We ever find out what the blue goo they put the combs in at the barber shop is? Barbicide? I don't support that. It's sanitizer? Barbicide. 1 second here. Barbicide. Leader in salon kills COVID-19 in 30 seconds? What the hell are we doing with Tamiflu, bro? You should have just been giving everybody 30 cc's of barbicide. They took that shit out in 30 seconds? The length of the longest Guided by Voices song? That's crazy, man. When did they invent barbicide? 1 second. When was barbicide invented? 1947? I 100% would have thought it was actually like 1821. I think there is a great there's a great Dune tweet. If you could get a time machine and travel back to like late February, early March 2024, Paul Atreides in the barber chair when he sees the blue juice, vein.jpg, you know what I'm talking? Just think about it. It's better than the Captain Jack Sparrow Jesus Christ crossover. My first live. Is that the Gen Z, Gen Alpha divide? Is whether you call it a stream or a live? I'm a millennial, so I call it live streaming video entertainment. And my mom is Gen X, believe it or not. She calls it a Nintendo. +2. I know I've said this before. It's crazy to me. When I was a kid, I got a Nintendo 64. I must have been 9, I'm guessing, maybe even 8, okay? I remember that it took my dad and my grandpa like an hour to set it up. And when I was a kid, I was like, that makes sense. You know, assembling things is complicated. As an adult, I'm like, what the fuck happened, man? It's an AC adapter and then like 3 RCA cables. You just plug the red one into the red one, the yellow one into the yellow one, and the white one into the white one. A few too many Molsons. They didn't even really drink. If anything, they might have been like, 2 Tahiti treats deep, which is a soda that I don't even know if it exists anymore. It is true. The back of the old televisions did used to look like the space shuttle. What is Tahiti treat composed of? Melted red Jolly Ranchers, I think. Anyway, hang on. I have to set today's balatro. I got the video up, but I did not schedule it yet. By the way, I there was no contractual obligation to post a VOD of the Reyes 2 stream, but I decided to because I came up with the perfect title. The planet is thriving, the gods love us, the animals are returning. The VOD exists on YouTube literally exclusively for the ad, or exclusively for the title, because I'm now going in and turning monetization off because I already got paid to play the game in the first place. So I'm not going to subject you to ads on a piece of sponsored content. Not that you'd see them anyway, because you all have MuBlock Origin. Let me see here. You have to spend money to make money. Balatro. That's today's Balatro. Goes right there. No ride this morning? No, so my daughter didn't want to go to bed. She went to bed at 10, so I went to bed at 10:01. And then I woke up I don't know, like 3 times before midnight to her like going downstairs and like trying to unplug her iPad and watch it, and like just like banging two plastic toys together in her room. Then finally, like I got her down maybe like 10:45. Then I woke up at midnight to like Kate being like, "What are you doing? You have to go to sleep." So I got up and she's like, "Uh-oh, you woke up daddy. Now you're in trouble." And I was like, "You really shouldn't do this. You really need to get some sleep." And then she was like crying because she's like, "I'm not tired." And I'm like, "I get it. You're like 12 time zones away from where you think you're supposed to be." And then I woke up at 2 a.m. to her crying again for like half an hour. So I slept in until 7 today. Well, which is to say my alarm went off at 5:45, and then I must have just unconsciously snoozed it. And then I woke up at 7 and I was like, am I really going to like rush to do a Peloton ride? Nah, I'll just ride extra tomorrow. I mean, in aggregate, I had a pretty good sleep. It's just that it came in 3 parts, like a Peter Jackson film. Hang on, you guys are distracting me. You have to spend money to make money. Balatro release. This is 74.jpg. This is a good run. You shouldn't watch it now. You should watch the stream. But let me give you the bits and pieces of this run, okay? Gold stake anaglyph joker. I got a green rental joker. So green joker is like the best joker in the game, in my opinion. I got a green rental joker, so it was costing us $3 per round. First spectral pack made it polychrome. Second spectral pack duped it. So I had 2 polychrome green jokers with rental. So it was costing me $6 a round, but they were both giving me 1 mult and times 1.5 multiplier. Then, I had to take the eternal rental vagabond because I was already at negative money anyway. And I was like, I had like 9 jokers because it's the anaglyph deck. I had like tripled a negative tag or something like that. But I was losing $9 per round base. And I could just, like, if I ever got a temperance card, it would get me out of the negatives, but it would only take me like back to 0. So I never had enough money to ever buy anything in the shop. It's a fun run, man. It's a fun run. Check it out. You at the club speaking to a girl? Unlikely, because I'd have to be in the club in the first place. But also, like, why wouldn't I, man? Why wouldn't I? I would assume at that point I'd be looking for a kindred spirit. I'd be looking for someone that would want to hear about balatro. What am I going to... I don't even know what I would... what facade I would put on. You at the club talking to a guy? Well, it is Pride Month. You're not wrong. So true. Best Smashing Pumpkins album? It's not even close. No disrespect to the My Chemical Romance girlies. It's Siamese Dream. So free? That's a free space, man. Best Offspring album? That's literally like, what's your favorite, like, type of poison? I don't know. Like, there's one that probably doesn't kill you, right? Smash. It's Smash. Americana's the only one? No, it's not. Smash is the best one. Americana is not good. And it's one of the first CDs I ever bought, man. There's like 7 novelty songs on it. They're not a real band. Best Pixies album? Okay, now you're getting into some... These are contentious questions. I am a Doolittle girly. I would say number 2 has to be Surfer Rosa. And then the 90s stuff I put like a cut below. But I know a lot of people go to bat for Surfer Rosa in particular. I don't against it. I don't against it. I don't oppose it. I don't have anything against it. Best Built to Spill album. Me, age 17. Keep It Like a Secret. Me, age 35. Perfect From Now On. Best Belle and Sebastian album. That's another freebie. Although it's contentious, I guess. I'm 100% in If You're Feeling Sinister, girly. But I know some people like Tiger Milk. Some people like Dear Catastrophe Waitress, or maybe even The Life Pursuit. They're not bad albums, but like the If You're Feeling Sinister is like it's a cut above almost every album that's ever been released. Okay, are we really doing this? It's too narcissistic for me. I just keep saying the obvious right answer, and then people go, "Holy cow, +2." It's like being the only kid in the senior kindergarten who knows how to read. People are like, "Oh shit, this is the smartest motherfucker that's ever been here." Best Pavement album? It literally swaps like every 5 years. Right now I'm in a Slanted and Enchanted sort of mindset. But I've been a Crooked Rain girly, and I've been a Wowie Zowie girly. Brighten the Corners and Terror Twilight, both good albums, both got good songs on them, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. Best Yola Tango? Brother, you giving me, these are layups, man. I can feel the heart beating as one. Let's do some damn dulls. Best Boy Genius track? I don't know. I haven't heard any songs that came out after like 2015. Rare. Stop asking me about the Shins. I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, okay? The Shins is like... It's like Pavement in the sense that like the first two albums are the best, in my opinion. But then, unlike Pavement, everything else after that, I personally don't care for. The answer is Shoots Too Narrow. Shoots Too Narrow is the best Shins album. Oh, Inverted World, you know, it has its merits as well. And then, what was the third one called? Pissing the Night Away, something like that. That's where I was out. Tomo's taking umbrage. Like he knows shit about the Shins, man. So, wait, were you born in like fucking 2009, Tomo? 2000, I guess you were born like 2013? He doesn't know shit about the Shins, man. Tomo watched Garden State once and thinks he knows about the Shins. So true. Tomo's just waiting for a Natalie Portman type kitten to play him old slang through fucking Beats by Dre. Garden State is my dad's favorite movie. Go give your dad a hug. He's a depressed, like, 38-year-old man. We're so back with the dulls. Poke Doku, I'm so ready. Hey, should I be honest with me? Don't lie to me. Should I play Poke Rogue? Because people, I'm told that it's good and it's maybe my style. But then when I asked Apollo about it, he said something very derisive that it hurt my feelings. But my pridefulness allowed me to just bottle it up inside rather than bringing it up. He said, you playing Poke Doku would be hilarious. But I think he meant it in like a pejorative type way instead of a complimentary type way. I like roguelite type games. Obviously, Pokemon Combat I can be okay with, but like, what do you have to walk around? Like, do you have to know where you're going? Like, do you have to go like, oh, I'm leaving Pallet Town and going to Cerulean City? No, it's only combat. It's only battles. Do you have to know anything about Pokemon items like full restores and rare candies? Yes. It might not be the be all end all. I mean, when you start playing a roguelite, you don't know anything about the items to begin with. Then you play for 5 minutes and you're like, oh, this is this game's version of Brimstone. This is this game's version of Mom's Knife. Okay. A rock Pokemon that can learn Flamethrower. Hang on. Kanto is like the only one I know. Kanto's Gen 1, right? Correct. Okay. So this is easy. Kanto dual type, Charizard. A lot of people would tell you don't take Charizard because you could use it for Flamethrower, but whatever, man. We don't need that. Can learn Thunderbolt. You ever hear of a little motherfucker by the name of Pikachu? I just typed in Thunderbolt. Can learn Flamethrower from Kanto. You ever hear of fucking Magmar, bro? Look at that. That's a gimme. Rock dual type. This is so doable. Aerodactyl. Rock can learn Thunderbolt. That seems backwards. What about, isn't there one called like, I'm not thinking of Thundurus. I'm thinking of it's a yellow cat with cloud eyebrows. His name is Doris. not Landoris. Raikou, that's it, right? Yeah. He's got a rock on his back. Right? That wasn't that far off. That's a cloud? Okay, I see what you're saying. We'll wait on that. I mean, this I just have no choice, or no chance, I should say, because I don't know what Paldea and Area Zero DLC is. Hey, Arctech, thanks for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. Thank you. These are Scarlet and Violet. Okay, Scarlet and Violet. I don't know any Pokemon from Scarlet and Violet. So we got 5 guesses to burn on 2 squares. A rock Pokemon that can learn Flamethrower. Let's just say Regirock is legendary, so he can learn anything. A rock Pokemon that can learn Thunderbolt. Flamethrower. Thunderbolt. Hey, whoa! A rock Pokemon that can learn Thunderbolt. Golem Alola, bro. He's Lightning Rock, right? That's a tough pull for me. He actually did it. I remember this guy from Pokemon Go. Golem Alola. I'm not the world's most knowledgeable man, but when they ask me for a rock, Thunderbolt can Golem Alola. Golemalola. Golemalola. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Sorry. It doesn't really work. We kind of got like a half rhyme in there. We love the Kinks. Yeah, I know. You mention it every time we talk. I get this feeling, and every time we kiss, I feel it inside. Rock Flamethrower. Easy. Rhyperior. What? I thought for sure, I had a joke ready to go, which was going to be, bro, you just give him a Flamethrower TM and he's good to go. But apparently he actually just can learn it. Who knew? Gen 1 Wild? Excuse me, Rhyperior didn't exist in Gen 1. Rhyhorn was the highest possible evolution of this lad. Rhydon, whatever. Dual type Scarlet. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to type in, it's the stupid Pokemon, right? No disrespect. The devs are like, none taken. The fans are like, offense accepted, brother. These are the ones that are all named like what's the refrigerator Pokemon? Like Rotom Frost and stuff like that. These are all the Rotom Mo, Rotom, like the house appliances, and the ones that are called like, like Iron Jugulus. Like these are the ones, Iron Thorns. These are Scarlet Violet, right? Yes, okay. So, can learn Thunderbolt. How about Iron? Can learn Flamethrower. How about Iron? Really? Really? Dual type? I mean, there's no shot Iron Hands isn't Steel Fighting, right? That's Hariyama right there. That's Makuhita's dad. Iron. Is Delibird a fire Pokemon? No, just red. Okay. I'll take it. That was actually pretty good. Raging Bolt. I should have gone with other ing verbs, man. Belly Bolt. Skeledirge. What the fuck is Screamtail? Hey, Arctech, thank you as well. Thank you. Evil Jigglypuff. Eagle Jigglypuff song wakes you up. Okay, check this out. This is a movie about New York. This is Wall Street. Money Never Sleeps. Video spot. This is Mean Streets. This is The Warriors. This is... This part is shot like a Sam Raimi movie, for sure. Is it possible this is Sam Raimi's Darkman? No. Is it possible this is... Like, this is a Sam Raimi shot, bro. Oh, it's the Fisher King. It's the Fisher King, not directed by Sam... It's Terry Gilliam, man. Terry Gilliam is like, he's the Sam Raimi of Monty Python. I'm kind of impressed with myself for identifying at least directorial character from the shot, okay? It's actually true. I know he's always doing those goofy shots. You know, like the one from I Think You Should Leave season 3 where Tim Robinson's on the couch watching the alien come in through his doggy door. That's like a Sam Raimi, Terry Gilliam type shot. What did they do to us? I guess I don't gotta go to work tomorrow. Me on Fridays? A second cousin of Michael Vick, this Saints quarterback totaled 120 touchdown passes from 2000 to 2005. I'm going to guess Drew Brees is not Michael Vick's second cousin, huh? I have no idea. Dante Culpepper. The Spurs won 3 championships in the 2000s. They beat the Nets, the Pistons, and in 2007, the Cleveland Cavaliers. After China, this Asian country has the second most medals in Olympic table tennis. Taiwan. Oh. Really? I thought Taiwan was crazy at table tennis. It's South Korea? Can somebody tell me if it's actually South Korea, though? I also guess Taiwan there. I feel like anytime I see table tennis, it's like, it's either China or Taiwan, man. You'll find out in 30 seconds. Yeah, but I could find out in 0 seconds. I had no idea South Korea was sending their best to the table tennis, man. Hi, Domo. Hi, buddy. You've got questions, we've got answers. It's Radio Shack. I mean, or is this Circuit City? No, it's Radio Shack. Radio Shack. That's Will Smith and Jada Pinkett Smith. That one, you know what? I appreciate they gave us like a bit of a gimme there. What candy brand has pull and peel, nibs, and twists? Those would be Twizzlers. Although it's a bit, you're kind of gassing up licorice by calling it candy when it's actually like an industrial byproduct used to lubricate two gears so that they don't create undue heat and friction. Idris Elba starred as Luther. Watched an episode of that on an airplane once. This 25 biopic set around the rise and fall of NWA was called Straight Outta Compton. I feel like I've been locked up tight for a century of lonely nights, waiting for someone to release me. That's Genie in a bottle, brother. It's the easiest question of all time for a type of motherfucker like me. Average score 4.9? This is an easy one. Was indeed South Korea. South Korea. Aaron Brooks. There's like a vague memory of Aaron Brooks in my head. That was the #1 song the year I was born. Hang on one second. #1 song on my birthday. Let me just go see, okay? Surely someone made a website for this. Enter a date above and the #1 song on your birthday will appear. Okay, you ready? I'm entering my birthday. Gotta hit the scroll bar further than I ever thought I would. Bad Medicine by Bon Jovi? I hate that fucking guy, man. Dear love is like bad medicine. Bad medicine is what I need. Oh. Gross, find my #1 movie instead. Okay, hang on. #1 movie on my birthday. Nope, not 1998. The Naked Gun from the Files of Police Squad, man. It was ordained. From birth, it was ordained. That's a great get. I wish my mom could have held it in for like another couple days so I could change the song. Like, let me see if I was born like 1 week later. What would my song have been? Baby, I Love Your Way / Freebird Melody by Will to Power. Okay, honestly, maybe I can live with Bad Medicine over a cover of 2 different songs. I got Bop by Hanson. That's pretty bad too, I'll give you that. Waterfalls by TLC. That's a good song, although not the best TLC song. That's okay. I got Titanic as my movie. POV, you were born at any point in late 1996 to like mid 1997. Everything I do it for you. You were born in 1991 because that's from the Robin Hood Prince of Thieves soundtrack. What the fuck do you mean you got Despacito? What are you, like 6 years old? You can't be typing that shit in here. Twitch takes that seriously, man. Lost in Translation for me? No, you fucking liar. Lost in Translation was never #1 at the multiplex. Sofia Coppola was not over at that point. She had only done The Virgin Suicides. It's not like that shit opened up in 3,000 theaters, okay? That came out, New York and Los Angeles, generated Oscar buzz. After it got nominated for Best Picture, expanded wide, but there's no shot it was ever #1 at the box office, okay? You liar. Great movie, though. Brush, sweep, flick, and wipe. How to clean some shit. Remove as crumbs. You could actually, like if you were a poet looking for inspiration, just the categorical descriptors from Connections could ignite a wildfire in your mind. Doesn't Remove as Crumbs sound like a fucking sick, like Fiona Apple song or something like that? Remove as crumbs. It could even be like a Metallica song or something. Develop, code, program, hack. What is typing English words into your keyboard and pretending you're a wizard? Verbs for a software engineer. Now this sounds more like a evil broken social scene song. Lint that code. Test those units. Compile me. It can work. It needs more. I didn't hit it on the first one. It can work. If I could just take a shower and think about it, we can make it work. Lint that code is inspired at least. Imagine, picture, envision, conceive. This is too easy. Today's is people complain too much, myself included. Dream Up definitely sounds like a 2018 Macklemore song. That's the song right now. Song I most want to listen to. Remove his crumbs. I mean, it's in the exact right order. Verbs for a software engineer. Dream Up. Coat, layer, film, skin. What is an outer covering? Thin covering. I would put that number 2. I would listen to Remove His Crumbs, then Thin Covering, then Verbs for a Software Engineer, then Dream Up. Easiest connections I've ever seen, though. The Mini's easy, too. It must have been Take Your Child to Work Day. Oh, man. I'll play without an account today. This clue's number 1. Lines on a map. Word before pie or patootie. Cutie. Japanese cartoon genre. And it's the medium. It's not a genre. This clue's number plus 1 across. Orca. Noun. Eat it. Dime. Scene. Yeah, you're right. That was an easy one. Lines on a map. Roads. I was going to say route, which was not good, but that is an easy one. 2 down is lame. 2 down is the only one that's like a typical crossword clue because it's like deliberately misleading. If you're complaining about anything in this crossword, you should be complaining about 1 across. This clue's number. Like, we don't do that shit here, okay? That's literally like first grade. There's no inspiration. This is inspirational because it leads you down the wrong track. What other word is N blank blank N? Neon. You maladapted vernacular so-and-so. Noon. Yeah, there you go. Non. Noun. So close. That's the one that it actually was. No disrespect. So close. That's a shape. Log cabin original syrup, 3 36-ounce containers. That's like 36 liters. No, wait. It's like, let me think about this for a second. It's like 4 liters of syrup. But I have to say, something about this is tripping me up. So syrup is cheap unless it's real maple syrup, which is expensive. But then it doesn't say it's maple syrup. It says no high fructose corn syrup. So what is this shit made of? Like low fructose corn syrup? Like, what is it? It's just brown rice? There's no shot it's made of agave. Because if it was made of agave, they'd call it agave syrup. And then it would be like 3 times more expensive. I think this is cheap, but I don't think it's like insanely cheap. 3 36-ounce containers is huge. I'm going to say this goes for $12.99. Wow. Okay, this is a problem. I could not have been more off. Never mind. The lottery number? No. Okay, hang on. $6.99. You win. It's $6.99. It's like 3 liters of syrup. Yeah, for $7. It's just liquid sugar for that. Like it's cheaper than water. It's cheaper than both of the constituents put together. How does that make sense, man? Subtraction via addition? $3 for 7 bottles for $3 ain't bad. Well, it's bad just in a different way. Like you're paying with your life instead of with your money. You're right. You should use this to make like moonshine or something. Don't quote me on that because like you might die. They might create methanol. I don't know the chemical, breakdown of what happens if you put original table syrup. Can I say something though? People are such pussies these days. People always talk about moonshine as if it's like poison. The dude making the moonshine is how you should figure out if you want to sample the moonshine. If he's like, hey, I made this gin in my bathtub, and you look at him and he looks like he's doing okay, share in a convivial beverage with him. It's literally like he made it himself, man. It's like it's like if he baked you a cake or something like that. Now, if he looks like if he's like missing an eye or something like that, maybe be like, sorry, I'm on like dry June or whatever. That's kind of fucked up. You got to do some fucked up things to have fun in this world is all I'm trying to say, okay? Because in university, the shit pissed me off. We started making our own alcoholic apple cider. And like when we would offer a drink to like cool people, they would be like, sure, I'll try it. And then sometimes you have a bonding experience. We'd offer it to lame people and they'd be like, I'm not going to drink that. Instead, let me have like 12 glasses of sourpuss or something like that. And I'm like, lady, look at us. We're drinking it and we're not blind. I get it. It's not pasteurized or and yes, we made it in a carboy inside of like a sunny room in our attic, but like we're chilling, bro. Just what are you scared of? Having a little fun? Anyway, Ireland. Is that why you're the way you are? Wait, are you looking to replicate it? It's simple. Just buy Allen's apple juice. It's like $2 for a liter. Pour the apple juice into a carboy. You got to make sure you get a good like vapor lock at the top. Otherwise, you will die. And some of them did come out tasting like the juice from the compost bin, but you toss those ones away and you keep the rest. Give me Libya. It's adjacent to the answer, bro. Okay. Give me Tunisia. That's colder. My mistake. Give me Egypt. That's warmer. Give me Chad. Oh! How are you alive? Well, because, like, the world is not... I mean, like, how do you think they're making the strongbow, bro? They're just putting the cheapest apple juice they can find in a container, adding some yeast and, like, letting it go. I'm capable of doing that. It's not like they got some fucking... like a divine being that's purifying the strongbow before they send it out to all the places that underage British people drink. Yeah, the cavemen were doing this shit. Now, like, some of them probably died, but we're built different now. Okay, it's the easiest... worldla of all time. This is the nation of Iceland. He's a genius. Yeah, I mean, people are making wine out of like, Cheetos and Kool-Aid in prison. Someone asked me if I would make prison wine if I was in prison. No shot. A, I don't want to drink that shit. B, I would take my incarceration as an opportunity to engage in self-improvement instead of self-destruction. I would read a lot of books. I would get really jacked. I would be like Justin Theroux in Charlie's Angels 2. I would be doing pull-ups and then breaking out of the prison while The Prodigy played. %. Bro thinks he would win prison. I've said it before. I just don't understand why they fighting all the time, man. Doesn't make sense. There's nothing to gain from fighting in prison. Outside, you might be able to gain some material benefit. In prison, it's the only place it doesn't make sense to fight. You're only going to get punished for it. You should be chilling out in there. You fight on the outside, man. Okay, this is my window. I'm in the 8th grade. It's like March break, 8th grade. Sony Pictures just had a $30 million movie open up. But it's not Spider-Man, because Spider-Man opened in May to like $80 million. Stars Jodie Foster. This is Panic Room, bitch. Easiest game of my life. What is this tagline? It was supposed to be the safest room in the house. It actually was the safest room in the house, bro. If they didn't have the panic room, the movie would have been like 6 minutes long. Now, was it completely safe? No comment. Ray Romano. This is open season. I actually have no idea. It's animated, right? What's this one called? He's like a moose. They came... Oh, it's Ice Age! It's Ice Age 1. They came, they thawed, they conquered. That's actually kind of a goated tagline. Ray Romano, John Leguizamo, Dennis Leary. Ray Romano when he sees line segment Parmigiano. That's a great comment, man. Walt Disney. Starring Dennis Quaid. Flight of the Navigator? Am I crazy for typing this? I feel like I am. It's a sport drama. It's the Rookie? We take those. Sometimes dreams come back to life. I have no idea why The Rookie exists in my head. I guess because when you're in the 8th grade, you just kind of remember everything. You know what it actually probably was? It's probably that I watched like 3 hours of TV a night, and they put advertisements for every movie on between every single commercial break. So I probably got hit with like the fucking hypnotism ray to go see The Rookie, even though I never saw it. I probably have seen the ad for it like 150 times. New Line Cinema, 2002, big drop in week 2, starring Wesley Snipes. I mean, this could be Blade 2. Can't imagine what else it could have been. 60% drop's kind of crazy. That movie's had longer legs like now. $10 million, Paramount Pictures, starring Jesse Bradford. This would be the classic known as Clock Stoppers. Maybe people are right that the box office is cooked and movie theaters are going to die. Like a Jesse Bradford French Stewart movie opened to $10 million, 5th place at the box office its opening weekend. Furiosa made like $30 million 22 years later, after 22 years of inflation. It made triple the amount of money and it was like the #1 release of the week. Yeah, Clock Stoppers is horrendous. I mean, you could just tell. Like, look at the poster, man. Look at it. It made the same as Panic Room. Yeah, but Panic Room was like... Okay, you got me. Fincher don't miss. People were talking about Panic Room. Even when I was in the 8th grade, people were like, oh shit, you gonna go see Panic Room? I'm like, I don't know, it looks a little scary. Panic Room was probably 1/10 the budget. It's actually kind of fucked up that Panic Room cost $48 million to make. Like, no disrespect. There's, like, not much CG going on in that movie, obviously. And then also, like, Jodie Foster was not, like, an A-list actor in the year 2002. Kristen Stewart was literally, like, 6 years old. Forrest Whitaker, Jared Leto, maybe they had to overpay for Dwight Yoakam or something. I don't know. All the camera work. I guess maybe it's good. Maybe it means that the gaffer and the best boy and shit got paid. I love that for them. Anyway, 85th percentile, we're so back. Okay, this one's a straight up Adam Sandler classic, okay? Do the right thing to Hustle. Now, we're not going to be connecting to anybody else in Hustle because I've seen Hustle, but I don't remember who's in it. We need to get to Adam Sandler. Let me think about this for a second. It seems so doable. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. You just got to give me a second. I had it in my head. I think I'm getting Do the Right Thing confused with Boys in the Hood. Let me see the cast real quick. Ozzie Davis, classic connection to Bubba Hotep. Bruce Campbell. Spider-Man 2. I got a lot. Wow, John Turturro, Mr. Deeds. Mr. Deeds, Adam Sandler, Hustle. Short as possible, 25 seconds. No. I'm sorry. My connection is better. My connection is better. Because it includes one of the greatest character actors of our generation, John Turturro. He's so back. That's what 5.5 hours of sleep for the first time in 3 days can do for you. You can't tell me that this shit isn't Shadow of the Colossus. %93? That's an incredible score. You can't tell me this shit ain't Morrowind. Originally on the PlayStation 2, you cannot tell me this shit is not Final Fantasy X, bro. What? Hack and slash puzzle elements, quick time events. God of War 1? God of War 2? The answer was God of War 2. All right, we'll take that. Look at the sword. You think this sword is like so unique that you can identify it just by this 12 pixel icon? This looks like every sword I've ever seen in my entire life. The other one, I'm just being honest with you, this shit doesn't mean anything to me. When did God of War 2 come out? 2004, 2003? My ass was watching Miranda July films and I Heart Huckabees, okay? Like, we were in a different sort of class of art when this Drek came out. Now, I haven't played it. I heard it's one of the best games ever made, apparently. I Heart Huckabees sucked. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But it did suck in, like, an interesting way. You deserve to be bullied? Well, I wasn't, so cry about it. Guy holding a hammer. Resident Evil 7. Resident Evil. How do you do it? RE7. Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. Wrong franchise and saga. Is this like Walking Tall? What is this, man? I've definitely seen it. What are you? Silent Hill Origins? Silent Hill Origins. You honestly do not let the kind of guy like me that I am go on Wheel of Fortune. I saw 1/8 of 2 letters, and my brain just went, there's only one option. You put me on Wheel of Fortune, I may never come off. Is that how that... Is it like Jeopardy? You can stay forever? They have like a tournament of champions for Wheel of Fortune. No, you can only go on once. Today's Pat Sajak's last day. Honestly, I'm not going to say good. Like, it's not like Wheel of Fortune is such like a sacred institution that we got to like protect it from Pat Sajak. I'm not going to like, you know, shed a tear for the dude who's been running America's biggest hangman game for like 40 years. Bloodstained. Ryan Seacrest is going to take over? Yuck. Okay, hang on. Good for him, though. Is this a Momodora Reverie Under the Moonlight? Is this Mark of the Ninja? What a game. Classic clay game right there. This isn't Mark of the Ninja? This looks exactly like Mark of the Ninja. Tenchu Shadow Assassins? Okay, now it doesn't look like Mark of the Ninja, but... Shinobi. Origami. Honestly, with God as my witness, I don't know if I've ever heard of this game. He don't got internet. That's what I'm saying. It's a solid 7 out of 10. Jacksepticeye's Let's Play went crazy. Thought you played that one? I play a lot of stuff. Nowhere in the sponsored contract does it say you must remember this game 8 years from now. Origami. Right year, 2016. What else came out that year? A lot of people's opinions for sure. 2016. H1Z1, King of the Kill. Overwatch. I have no idea what else. I'm getting like stun locked here. 2016. Doom? Doom New came out 2016, right? It's not a first-person shooter. That probably could have derived that from the fact that it's not in the first person. How about like Far Cry 4? You think Far Cry 4 came out that year? Wrong, bitch. Also, that's a first-person shooter. Okay. I don't even know where to start, man. It's probably a third-person single-player only game. Fallout 4. Wrong year. And that's in the first person. And it's a first-person shooter. Oh, it's a first-person adventure game. It might also be indie. How about Gone Home? Okay, it's the wrong year, and then also that's in the first person. That's right. That's right, it is. Okay, I need a clue on this one. Point and click adventure. I'm fucked, y'all. The Walking Dead Season 2. Whoa, hang on here. Correct franchise and saga. Third person. Made in the Telltale engine. Tales from the Borderlands. No, it's different. It's the same saga. The Walking Dead Michonne. Oh! Did this go crazy in the Jacksepticeye Let's Play? It did, actually. I knew it. It did, Jerry. It did. Traveler. This was pre-bridge PewDiePie content. No, man. It got me laughing when I was in Japan and the article came out. It's not really an article, it's probably like a DGenerator tweet. And it was like PewDiePie says poorly behaved tourists coming to Japan is like an embarrassing epidemic. And I was like, man, listen, I'm sure like if you live here, it is annoying to see like tourists come to the country and like embarrass themselves. But like, I feel like after the gaffe on the bridge, you just gotta like not comment on anything for like 10 years. You just got, because it's not even that the comments he made about the tourists are wrong or like not understandable, but it's just like you're arguing from such like a position of weakness that like you just like it's compromised your ability to win any argument and convince anybody of your position. Because if you ever start losing the argument, you can just be like, yeah, but the bridge, man, the bridge. It hasn't quite been 10 years yet. I think we still got 7 years to go. It was not a different time. I mean, it was a little different, but it wasn't that much different. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, it's probably like 7 years ago or something. I worked for a company in Montreal and someone unironically just referenced Bon Cop, Bad Cop. I'm letting you know, like sincerely, Bon Cop, Bad Cop is one of the most influential Canadian movies of all time, which means that 100,000 people total have seen it. But it is like if you went to Canada and you were like, hey, hands up in this room, who's seen Bon Cop, Bad Cop? There's going to be a lot of rooms where you hit 0, but like there's going to be some rooms where like a couple of people are like, yeah, me. The main actor used to be my neighbor. Used to live next to Calm Fior. Bro was in Chronicles of Riddick, man. That's kind of, oh no, the French guy. All right. Sorry, nobody knows who he is. Outside of Trois-Rivières and Laval, okay? Today I'd like to go from Moldova to San Marino. This is easy, man. You start in Bulgaria. You don't need to save that one. I'll remember it. I mean, you start in Romania. There you go. And then you go to Hungary at some point, which is then going to take you to Austria, which is then going to take you to Italy, which is then going to take you to San Marino. Oh, I'm done. Because that dude is the easiest one of all time. Why were people saying it's over? Like, I mean, top 77% is not that good, but like, that I didn't even have to go into the wrinkles of the brain for that one. You got one wrong, LOL. Yeah, how many things did you get wrong in your life that it led you to this sorry fate? Trolling in my Twitch chat at 10:06 a.m. on a Friday. The most exalted of all the days where you get a mood buff just from waking up. Just for that, you're getting Puck Doku. Vancouver Canucks Puck Doku spotted. 30 plus goals in a season. Okay, 10 plus goals in a season. Brother, that's a gimme. I don't want to pick Jake Virtanen, man. I'm trying to think of a player who might have gotten like just over 10 goals so I can flex a little bit on this one. I bet Thomas Vanek scored more than 10 goals for us that season we had him in free agency. 20 plus goals in a season. Things get there's still a lot here. I might be inclined on this one. Let's mix it up and let's say Jeff Courtnall. Okay? And then 30 plus goals in a season. I mean, listen. You're getting into pretty good company here. I'm gonna go Bertuzzi. You got Bure, Naslin, Bertuzzi. Hang on. I always forget about what's the Tony? There's like a Canucks player who played Tony Tanti. Let's go, bro. Anytime you look at like Canucks franchise records, you're always like, okay, Naslin, Sedin, Bure, McGillney, Tony Tanti. Okay. Calgary, 10 plus goals in a season. Give me Robin Regehr. Give me Robin Regehr. No, really? Give me Adrian Aucoin. We'll take those. Dennis Quaid looking ass. He was a defenseman? I know, that's why I thought it would be a low percentage pull, dude. He's a shutdown defenseman? Okay, so I should have gone a coin to begin with. 20 plus goals in a season. Let's go a little out of pocket and go like Joe Nieuwendyk on that one. 30 plus goals in a season. Again, you're getting into pretty good company here. I'm going to go a little crazy. Let me hit you with a Doug Gilmour. Okay, let me hit you with a Jerome McGinley. I don't know why I was trying to getting a little too crazy with it. Okay, the Ducks, 10 plus goals in a season. Give me Jakob Silfverberg. Oh, that's it. Fair enough. I think we still did pretty well. Like the percentages were low, even though we got a couple of misses. But then keep going is also easy. Like, why don't you just give me like a Paul Correa or something like that? Why don't you? I mean, you could just put Timu Solani here, and you're off to the races. There you go. Now do the women's hockey doku. Why you setting me up for disaster, man? It's not fair. Take me to something I can excel at, the movie grid. Martin Lawrence, 2-word title. Blue streak. Bad Boys is going to get like 90% there. Martin Lawrence, 3 or more word title. I'm going to have to go with Big Mama's House 2. I get it. Gilmour had 30 plus goals in 4 different seasons. Not sure why I didn't give it to you. Did he have 30 goals for the Flames? He must have had some for the Leafs, but like that ruined my perfect game. Oh, none for the Flames. All right, never mind. As usual, I'm wrong. We'll go Black Knight on this one. That's a gimme, bro. Nobody knows Martin Lawrence like me. Julia Roberts, 2-word title. 3 or more word title is a gimme. We'll go Mona Lisa Smile on that one. 2-word title, Julia Roberts. I mean, Pretty Woman comes to mind. Aaron Brockovich. How about Ocean's 12? Go a little bit out of pocket. Released from 95 to 2015. Give me a second. There's got to be easy. My Best Friend's... No, wait. Runaway Bride. That's going to be a deeper pull. Ooh, I'll take 7%. Okay, we're in a good spot here. You see, she's putting on shoes because she always goes to the altar, but then she runs away. It is Michael Bolton. Okay, ready? Is she stupid? I know. I don't know why. She's been like almost married like 6 times before Richard Gere like finally seduces her. How is it possible, by the way, this poster looks like so AI generated, even though it was made in like 1998 or something like that? Okay, Bradley Cooper, 2-word title. Hangover, Silver Linings Playbook for the next one. 95 to 2015. Limitless. These are not tough pulls, I'll admit. You know what? 2-word title, I'm going to go Wedding Crashers. And then 3 or more word title, I'm going to say The Hangover Part 3. I think we did great today. Top 10% of players today. That's beautiful. We got we got 1 most used guess. Rarest correct guess, 0.0% New York. I love you. Welcome home, Roscoe Jenkins. Martin Lawrence, you so crazy. I don't think stand-up comedy films should count. You know what? If it opened in theaters, I'll give you credit for that. But what a shirt, by the way. The leather pajamas. Lajamas. Leather pajamas are so hot. +2, Yelnats, +2. I got 1% on the vulture grid today. Never going to hit that high ever again. My vulture grid's coming up, so you giving me a high watermark to shoot for. Oh my God, here we go. Oh, they just had me click the box. I'm in.
Season. A noun meaning
Easy.
fantastically. A adverb meaning in a
That's a word you can mess up.
A rubric. A noun meaning an authoritative rule.
It's not a rubric. It's rubric.
Kaji. A noun meaning a tooth on the rim of a wheel or gear. The word originates from Middle English cog, which has Scandinavian roots. Kaji. A noun meaning a
I think it's
tooth on the
cog.
rim
I don't
of
think it's kaji. I think it's cog. That one, if you got that one wrong, you go talk to the teacher after class. That's not fair. The teacher's going to have to make an announcement tomorrow that everybody who got that wrong is getting 1 point added to their scores.
Calico. A noun meaning
Easy.
egress. A noun meaning a place or means of
To exit.
Gouda. A noun meaning
A Dutch cheese.
hubris. A noun
That which befalls Macbeth.
superb. A adjective
The quality of Macbeth.
simplicity. A noun meaning the state
We're on an all-time run.
glacis. A noun meaning a gentle slope, incline. This word originates from the French term glacer, which means to freeze or slide. Glacis. A noun meaning a gentle slope, incline.
Yes! Oh man! As soon as they told me it was French, I thought of creme glacée and then just filled in the blanks.
Queue. A noun meaning a braid of hair usually worn hanging at the back of the head. Coda comes from the Latin cauda, through Old French queue, meaning tail. Queue. A noun meaning a braid of hair usually worn hanging at the back of the head. Coda comes from the Latin cauda, through Old French queue, meaning tail.
I don't know, man. I have no idea on that one. That shit came from like 15 different languages. From Old French to Latin to... French loves the Q? Yeah, but Old French, pre-Latin French, are they still using the Qs or are they back? Because in Latin days, they didn't even have curves, right? Like all the letters only, or maybe I'm thinking of Greek. They only had straight lines in them.
Denouement. A
Oh,
noun meaning the final
denouement. I didn't even have to double check that one. I typed that at least 2 times a day.
embellishes. A verb meaning to make beautiful.
I've seen soccer before.
Sioux. A noun meaning a First Nation people of the northern Great Plains.
That's a good 14 out of 15, man. It was cute, but that's not what it is, man. That's when you're trying to get on Dumbo's Flying Elephants at Disneyland. There's a queue. It's not necessarily a long braid worn at the back of the head. I think I failed the definition more than I failed the spelling on that one. But I did get it wrong. I can't disagree with that. Do I feel a little bit scammed? Yeah, absolutely. Flour, sugar, egg whites. What the hell is cream of tartar? This looks like, just to me, this looks like it's from the United States. I gotta follow my gut on this one. That's cold. It's not, it's from Europe somewhere. It's a potion ingredient. It stabilizes egg whites. Belgium. That's hot. England? I mean, the United Kingdom? Angel cake. I'm mad, I guess. Looks good. I mean, is angel cake the same as angel food cake? Because I kind of feel like that shit is American. Can I say something that Americans are going to plus 2? But everybody else is going to minus to because they're jealous of American cultural hegemony. I feel like there's a double standard in Food Guesser. If some shit was invented in China in the year 8, and then it spread to Indonesia, the Philippines, Korea, Japan, Vietnam, etc., in the year 1800, Food Guesser says China, Japan, Thailand, Cambodia, Vietnam, South Korea, North Korea, Japan, etc. But if some shit was invented somewhere else in the world, and then they started making it in the US in like 1970, they're like, no. That's an exclusively Dutch food. So I feel like this shit is American as far as I'm concerned. I guess in today's world, like everything is kind of from everywhere by that logic, but I'm just saying at some point you gotta draw the line. I just feel like America has the harshest standards applied to it. Like there'll be literally people in chat that are like, the US shouldn't count for tacos. Only Mexico should count. I'm like, okay, then Japan shouldn't count for fucking ramen, dude, because that shit was like ramyun in 3rd century China. Dumplings should only count if they're the original mantu from like Kublai Khan era Mongolia, okay? Like you got to choose where you're going to draw the line. Goo. Pinto beans, chorizo. I mean, this is the most cursed 2001 era Nikon Coolpix picture I've ever seen in my life. This is like the shit that you find on a plate in like a Resident Evil game on PlayStation 1. This is just, it's just chili, man. Beans, sausage, paprika, garlic, onion, bay leaves, tomato paste, olive oil, salt, water. This is like it's a stew. I don't know, it's chili con carne? Ice cold? Are you kidding me? Soaking red beans overnight, then simmering sausage, bacon, and vegetables in a pot. The beans become soft and the flavors meld together. It's traditionally served with crusty bread for dipping and enjoyed as a hearty and comforting meal. That's fucking chili, bro! You've described chili. Spain. Caperones. They didn't mention the blood sausage, bro. They in the ingredients it only has chorizo. Then all of a sudden they're like, oh yeah, by the way, there's blood sausage in it. Of course I would, if I saw that there was blood sausage, I wouldn't have guessed chili con carne. It's ridiculous. I feel a little scammed on that one as well. Fish stock, white wine, garlic, onion, bell peppers, tomatoes, seafood, parsley, cilantro, lemon juice. This looks like a French bouillabaisse to me. France. Ice cold. Simmer until the seafood is cooked and served with a side of rice or bread. Ice cold? This could be from the Caribbean? This could be like a Haitian food? Oh, cold. It's a South American food. From Argentina. Oh, wait, where do they eat a lot of chickens? Maybe Peru? Borders. Argentina? Borders. Chile? Huge. Paella Marina. Traditional Chilean seafood soup. Okay, you got me on that one. Average score today, 11,615. I think it's bullshit. Honestly, I personally think that's bullshit. I think that we should get 5,000 for the first 2 retroactively. The third one, I'll allow it, okay? I consider us to have been scammed. This is a dude on Cameo, which is fine. And this is Gilbert Gottfried. It's Aladdin. It is Aladdin, okay. I mean, like, it's good. You're going to be like, whoa, that's amazing. You got it on the first guess. But I honestly don't know if I could name a second Gilbert Gottfried movie. He probably shows up in The Aristocrats. Problem Child. You might even be older than I am. Okay, here we go. It's top 1% or nothing on this. I'm fucked. Sarah Michelle Gellar horror, The Grudge. That probably means we can't be top 1% already. $100 million plus at the worldwide box office. I got to go Scooby-Doo on that. 2-word title. I got to go Cruel Intentions. All right, we're fucked. We will not be getting top 1%. You beat me on this one. Patrick Wilson. Oh, here we go. 2-word title. Pet Cemetery. Pet Cemetery. What? He's in that, man! Oh, here's that Jason Clarke. This, in the course of the dolls, this is like the 15th time I've gotten Jason Clarke and Patrick Wilson confused, man. Yep, it's the Oppie interrogator. Son of a bitch. Okay, Patrick Wilson, $100 million plus at the worldwide box office. Watchmen, unless that was Jason Clarke. Horror movie. The Conjuring, I think. Annabelle, Insidious, whatever the fuck he's in. Aren't they the same? Are The Conjuring and Insidious are the same franchise, right? They're not the same franchise, but he's in both of them, and it's both directed by the same guy. The Nun is in the same universe. What universe is Annabelle in? The Conjuring. And The Nun is also in The Conjuring, but Insidious is completely unrelated. Insidious is in a universe? Well, it kind of is, right? Because aren't there like 3 Insidious movies? There's like the first one where he's like, and then there's the second one where Vera Farmiga's sitting in the chair and the Insidious ghost is like right behind her. You know that one. Ouija's in one of the universes too. Crazy, man. That's crazy. Jamie Lee Curtis 2-word title. Could go Freaky Friday. I'll go Knives Out, A Glass Onion Mystery. $100 million plus at the worldwide box office. Give me Freaky Friday on that bitch. Horror movie. I'm going to say Halloween Kills. Top 40. I'm stunned we got top half with a miss. I'll live with that. Rarest correct answers. I didn't know Sarah Michelle Gellar was in Clerks 3 because I'll never watch another Kevin Smith movie as long as I live. This is uniquely made for me and me alone. Don't, please. Stop saying she still pones my dick. Was it 15 years of marriage? We still fuck like we're cheating on each other with each other. She pones my dick / balls / brown area. You can get a 50-pack of chicken nuggets at Wendy's. Hawaiian Style was a made-for-TV movie based on what mostly 90s show? Not as fun as it sounds. Hawaiian Style. Mostly 90s show. Homicide, Life on the Streets? It's Saved by the Bell. I overcooked it, man. Because I thought that when they said not as fun as it sounds, my brain immediately went to murder. But apparently it's just not as fun as it sounds because like maybe it's not that funny, I guess. Maybe they didn't do a good job. What number is the factorial of 4? 24. That's correct. That's like the crossword clue. That's like, this is the number of the clue. Neck and neck with France itself, what non-France country has by far more French speakers than any other. This sounds crazy. What if we just put the United States of America? The Kembe Mutombo hails from Kinshasa, the capital of what African nation that's the larger of two named for the same river? The Democratic Republic of the Congo? Yeah! Good poll. Why US? I just figure like US is oftentimes like the trick answer to a lot of those things that are like about languages that you wouldn't expect. Like people are saying, why not Canada? Well, like we're starting from first principles. We have 1/10 the population of the United States. So per capita, we have to have like way more French speakers. But given the history of the US, like the Louisiana Purchase, French settlers and stuff like that back in the day, I thought maybe they still had more French speakers just by virtue of having a large population and a history of, European influence. You way overthought it? Yeah, you're not smart when somebody gets the answer wrong and you're like, the answer's wrong. We only speak Spanish here? You don't, though. I've heard people speak in other languages than English and Spanish in the US. I've heard them speaking Korean, Mandarin, Tagalog, Tamil. Maybe not French, but I'm up there in Washington State, bro. I'm not going down to Louisiana too often. Not to be insulting, you probably wouldn't catch me there. A whimsical firebird appears on Paris' Stravinsky-themed example of what public works feature? Arc de Triomphe? Niccolo Salvi died in 1751, leaving Giuseppe Panini to finish Rome's Trevi Fountain. The correct answer was fountain. Dude's named after a sandwich. Actually, he's named after multiple sandwiches. That was a good thrice. I feel like I learned something at least. His name is Joe Panini. Oh, God, here we go. Yo, dude, this is so doable for the type of guy like me. Shania Twain to Skrillex. You go Shania Twain to Billy Ray Cyrus to Lil Nas X. Oh, no. To Will Smith? Billy Ray Cyrus to Will Smith? What is that Dolly Parton photo, dude? It's so good. Okay, now we're just trying to get to Skrillex. Of the artists here, the most like Skrillex is Missy Elliott. Of the artists here, Timbaland is also a DJ. Skrillex. Tayo Cruz to Skrillex, same era. I don't know who Jay Sean is, but that silk shirt has got me thinking that he's a fucking DJ. Also, easy on the gear, Boulder Shoulders. I mean, maybe it's just an oversized shirt. I'm not saying he's not natty, okay? I'm just saying he's presenting as not natty, okay? Skrillex. I want to see Skrillex. Far East Movement. Mike Posner is a DJ, I think. 303 makes party music. I mean, we got to be in here, man. Maybe I've gone too far. How about Boys Like Girls? No, I don't want to be here anymore. Take me to Haley Williams, but I don't think we're going in the right direction. No. We're in art school music partly now. It's okay. Take me to Paramore. Now I'm in pop punk. Take me to Panic at the Disco, which gets me closer to Skrillex. Take me to the Plain White Tees. I don't know, man. I got lost. Take me back to Boys Like Girls. And then to... No, brother. Back to Hayley Williams. Back to Paramore. Back to Panic at the Disco. I'm clicking the same stuff, man. I think I got to reset. I'm embarrassed. I think we're on the right track, though. So you got start with Shania Twain. Take Shania Twain. I still think Billy Ray getting to Will Smith puts us in the modern era. Like, I think we were on the right track up to this point. Maybe Skrillex and... The hard part for me is I'm trying to figure out who to connect through Skrillex. And I'm like, I guess you're looking... Like, the whole DJ culture is like an island for me. It's an exclave. Like, I can name other DJs. You got Calvin Harris. You got David Guetta. You got lots of DJ Shadow. Terminator X from Public Enemy. But I'm like, I don't know how you get into or out of DJ culture. And I don't think anybody listening to Terminator X is like, throw me into Skrillex. So I don't think we can go like Run DMC, Public Enemy. Well, Run DMC, Public Enemy. See, now I'm in old school hip hop. I don't think this is where we want to be, but let's try Beastie Boys to White Stripes. To Gnarls Barkley, to Moby. Come on, we gotta be like on the borderline, man. Daft Punk, Massive Attack. I know there's a huge difference between Skrillex and Massive Attack, but like we're at least like we're getting into the same sort of place where we want to be. Die Antwoord to Skrillex. Alt J to Skrillex. Oh, that didn't make any sense. Take me back. No, but now I'm stuck, man. Now I'm stuck. I can't go back to the previous one because it's like it was a one-way door. Now I'm in fucking Bon Iver. Okay, management is still at least electronic music. Oh my God, we got the fucking whistle song. Okay, just get to popular music again. We can find our way out. We go White Stripes, Gnarls Barkley, Moby. We were cooking on this line. The Chemical Brothers. Justice. The Chemical Brothers. Massive Attack. The Chemical Brothers, Fatboy Slim. The Chemical Brothers, Daft Punk. Gorillas? No, Dead Mouse was right there! How do I get back? Daft Punk, Dead Mouse, Skrillex. Okay, yeah! 46 guesses. Ain't nothing but a peanut, bro. I mean, anytime I get DJs, it's just going to be a problem because I just don't know them, man. The only two DJs I know are the motherfuckers from Boards of Canada. They're not even DJs? They're jockeying some discs. I don't know if they're ever playing sets in Ibiza, but... Drives on the left starts with the letter S. Fuck you. Starts with the letter S. Capital city, population under 200,000. That's got to be a gimme. Area less than 10,000 kilometers squared. That's got to be pretty big, right? Like, you can go San Marino, but I think... Oh, fuck. Okay, San Marino. Capital city under 200,000 in Africa. Lesotho. I mean, Botswana. I mean, Madagascar. I mean, the Gambia. I mean, Djibouti. I mean, Western Sahara. I'm cooked, man. Small country in Africa, the Gambia. Oh, we already guessed it. They won't let us guess it again. Oh, no. Landlocked country, population under 200,000. Liechtenstein. We're so back. Landlocked country that's small. This It won't let me get. I'm done. I can't do this shit, man. I already guessed all the ones I would guess for all of them. Get out of here, GeoGrid board. You beat me today. You beat me today. When did these events occur, starting with the most recent? Summer Olympics begin in London, England. That's got to be like August 2012. Game of Thrones premiered, I think, prior to that. Not by much, though. Maybe it was early 2012 or late 2011. Pokemon Go was released in 2016. Chicago Cubs won the World Series in October 2016, 2017, or 2018. I feel like Nelson Mandela died right around the release of Invictus, which would be like first. And the Wii came out in 2006. I'm going to guess the last Wii game came out before 2016. Send it? They're all wrong. They're all wrong. They're all wrong. Oh, most recent! Oh, brother, I got it backwards. You're right. So I had, hang on, it was like Game of Thrones, Summer Olympics. Pokemon Go is 2016. I'm going to guess that was it. You were like, yeah. He's crazy. He's crazy. Okay, so we were actually only up by 2 on our first one. We just started the whole premise backwards. November 5th, 2019. 13 years after the Wii's launch. It's a popular console. For sure. Don't talk to me about me versus the average on this one. Okay, /marker, the dulls. Was it good? Just Dance 2020 on the Nintendo Wii, was it good? Yeah, it's goated. It's probably the best game of all time. A lot of hospitals use it. But why? One second. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back to play some balatro. See you in 2 minutes. Shaking Joel kind of goes crazy, huh? Slash marker. Balatro. We're so back. It's been like 4 days since I've been back from vacation. I finally got a balatro victory. Little spoiler, but check it out. Gold Stake Anaglyph deck completed. I needed that for my own confidence. Hang on. Please add Glorp. Slash user DGenerator. Give me a second here. You do DG autocomplete. Let me take a peek here. Warn DGenerator. Select chat rules the user has violated. Respect the streamer, the people they're streaming with, the other viewers, and the world at large. Insults towards the streamer or other people in the call especially won't be tolerated. Dude, we can't warn people. Mods, we can't use this. Don't pick fights with other viewers or the broadcaster. Repeated displays of baiting and antagonism will lead to a ban. That's like 80% of the activity in this chat. No. You're good. You're good. Let me see Glorp. Glorp? Here's the thing. I'm not that inspired by Glorp as an emote. But I will say that in saying that, it occupies a use that I don't know. Like, I don't think we have anything that supersedes the use of Glorp. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to add Glorp so that I'm going to give it a little tryout in chat. And then if I ever find myself going, wow, that was a great opportunity to put Glorp in the chat, then it might get to stick around forever. How does that sound? For the YouTube viewers, Glorp is a cat's alien. It is like a picture of a cat that has like a light green filter on top of it and 2 antennae coming out of its head. That's Glorp. Thanks for keeping me current, everybody. How about Gold Stake Green deck? Let's give it a try. Now this, right now, like it's going to ruin chat because everybody's just going to be typing Glorp just because it's new. But we got to give it a little time to settle, of course. How about 99666? Webcam position king Glorp. Okay, you're right. Thank you, Glorp. That should be over here. Appreciate it. Give me a buffoon pack. Give me Green Joker. Give me to-do list 4 of a... I'm not taking Eternal Riffraff. That's just not going to happen. I'll take an Eternal... Or I'll take a temporary to-do list, even if getting 4 of a kind is going to be, like, probably borderline impossible. Two kings. Still just 2 kings. But a pair with a 16 mult, that should be good enough. Ooh, doink! Lint Kid, thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. Love to see a doink. Yeah, give me more familiars. More queens is good. I don't know if we can really build around Shoot the Moon. Lord knows I've tried in the past. This time they want to flush. Beautiful. Suit me. I would rather have the money than the mult right now. Even if this is a gold card, we get $4 for playing that. Play it out. Another flush, potentially. It's going to be like the lowest scoring flush in history. Never mind, it's not even going to exist. 10 Jack, Queen, King, Ace. My girlfriend wants 1 hour photo. Is it good, NL? She wants to go to like the pharmacy and get her photos developed, or she wants to watch the Robin Williams movie 1 hour photo. Or she wants to do to you what Robin Williams did to that poor family in the movie 1 hour photo. It's all good. The third one is not good. The third one is bad. He was a sick man, okay? I think it's worth watching. I haven't seen it since 2003 probably, but I think it's a pretty good movie. Hey, Tomo. You know what? I'm going to take the consumable slot in the hopes of possibly being able to get the spectral cards can appear in any Arcana pack setup later. How about Full House potential? Full House is good, but we'd love to get a queen alongside of it. 4 of a kind is better. And what do you want now? Another 4 of a kind? I'm not worried about all that. Okay, I need to purchase a Joker. Everything's okay right now, but I'd love to purchase a Joker in the future. Probably not you. Bit of an expensive reroll considering we got Dookie out of it. Don't talk to me about Showman on Gold Stake. High card gives you $4. Honestly, I'm kind of a snoozer on that. Unless 500 points? 500 points is a gimme in this day and age, man. I'm fucking rich. What's chat eating? The opium of the masses? Are you telling me you guys are on... What is that heroin? If I had to rank chat by the drugs that they're mostly on right now, let's keep in mind it's a Friday still, at least in much of the world, much of my audience. Number one has got to be caffeine. Now, I'm meeting caffeine haters in the middle by even calling it a drug, but number one has to be caffeine just because of its ubiquity. I honestly think that number two is probably alcohol. Even over nicotine. Because I have a millennial bias against nicotine. The generation older than mine was addicted to nicotine. The generation younger than mine is addicted to nicotine. But I feel like millennials are kind of like a nicotine dead zone. I'm not saying there's none who vape and none who smoke, but it's a relatively small percentage. Millennials like alcohol, though? That's true, I do. I can't deny that. So I think, for me, my bias personally... Caffeine number one, not arguable in my opinion. I do think it's alcohol number two. Number three, I would have to say nicotine. Number four, weed. Number five is where things get tricky. I'm going to say Adderall maybe. And I don't even know. That's just me saying the top five in this chat. Cocaine? That's how you know you have like a problem, right? I've never done cocaine, but like, I think if you did it and then just like watched a stream, isn't that when you hit rock bottom? Aren't you supposed to be like out trying to like disrupt an industry in Silicon Valley or like at a club having a conversation with someone who just wishes you would like shut up for a minute? Yeah, you got it? Okay. What are the top 5 streaming drugs? No. You got me backwards, DLEs. I'm talking top 5 drugs of the viewers watching right now by percentage that are currently inebriated by it. Or maybe not inebriated, but affected. Number one drug that streamers are on? Honestly, weed might even cross caffeine in that sense. Alcohol is also up there because everybody knows it makes you a better streamer. Tomo, stop scratching me, buddy. Okay, let me think about this for a second. Thinning your deck is always nice. That was a nice little aside for us. Cocaine, one of the most accepted drugs in the workplace. I literally don't mean this to be offensive to you, DL Guiga, but I do have to say we all have our own bubbles, and your bubble is that you work in the finance industry. So I think that's almost like a caricature. Certainly, like if you're talking about somebody who like works in Target or something like that, I don't think they're on coke. That shit is probably expensive, I'd have to imagine. 2 pair. Queens are good. Or the restaurant business. Honestly, not from a health standpoint, just from a function standpoint, whatever you're doing in the restaurant kitchen and in the front of house, none of my business. Most of the time, my food arrives delicious and in a timely fashion and is more or less a reasonable facsimile of what I ordered off the menu. If I could give one piece of feedback, don't go ego mode and take an order from a table of 4 just using your brain. Use the iPhone app. Use like a notepad and a pen. Like, there's just no reason to introduce the extra possibility for error into it, but everything else, like, I trust you to do it as you've been doing it. Let's just put it that way. Because it's none of my business. My God. I'm going to the moon. Seat money's pretty good. Managers make the waitstaff do it off the dome. The waiters don't want to do it that way. Is that true? I'm kind of ignorant of the inner machinations of the restaurant industry. I haven't even watched The Bear. So my assumption was that it was like the servers who were like, they were ego taking the order. They were like, I've been doing this so long, I don't need to have the notepad. At some point we're gonna want Mars. I will go seed money too. Why not? What do you need me to play here? High card? That might be tough. Easy to make, but hard to get the score necessary. Mayhaps. Unless we get some queens in our deck. I'll tell you what, give me a chance on this one. Total score 1900. That's crazy. Bro, to-do list is amazing. I do laugh. Again, having never seen The Bear, I hear the show is amazing. I do laugh every time I see the image that's like the dude in The Bear yelling, and the caption is like, fuck, someone ordered food off the menu in my restaurant. What the fuck? Oh, you're right. Seed money's useless with this deck, dude. The duo. Actually, you're crazy too, because when you sell it, you lose the tag. This is crazy tech, dude. Sell me, buy me. We'll figure out what to do with it later. That is what it's really like working in a restaurant, though. And we support that here, okay? We do. But it is also funny. One of the ways that you can support it is by laughing at it. Do you think you'd be a good restaurant host? So this is gonna sound like very insulting, but my knowledge of what a restaurant host does is entirely based on my demands of the restaurant host as a customer. So I feel like I would be great at it, because all you do is you look at the board and see if there's tables, and then if there's no tables, you can put your name down on a list, and then they ask how long will it be, and you just lie to them. Like sometimes you say like an hour, and then 10 minutes later they're like, Ryan, table for 4. And sometimes they say 15 minutes, and 45 minutes later they're like, yeah, it's about a 30-minute wait. That's pretty much it. I think I could do it, honestly. People are mean. Yeah, but like, I can be mean too. I guess this, again, I'm coming from the position where I'm like working at a job where I can yell at my customers. And I guess if I were a restaurant host, that would be a dynamic that they wouldn't allow me to do. But I think you can be mean, right, as long as the restaurant is good. It's only if the restaurant like sucks ass and is like a sit-down, fast casual chain that you have to pretend to be nice, because you don't want like Texas Roadhouse to lose their $20 a week in business. But if you're at like a $100 a plate restaurant and someone's a dickhead, you could be like, okay, guess what? You're not getting a table. So I would just be a host, and I would just work at like the best restaurant in the world, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. You hear the same shit every day, multiple times. Have you ever seen chat? When I said that someone made me do my impression of JonTron, it was like 20 minutes of the same joke being made by like 1,000 different people. I'm inoculated against that shit, man. You do numbers at Montana's? You know I'd be running that shit like the Navy. I don't really know what that means, to be honest with you, but I'd probably just be chilling, I'd like to think. They want me to play a straight. I will oblige. And now I will no longer oblige. I got reprimanded for telling someone we aren't a bank when they tried to pay at Starbucks with 2 $100 bills. Okay, so listen, I rep you in this one. I think that's a funny comment. This is not your fault. You didn't create the system. But I do think that North America is fucked up. Why are they printing and circulating legal tender that restaurants can then refuse to take? Like, I'm Canadian, so I know the unspoken rules of the land. In Canada, you don't pay for things with a $50 or $100 bill because, like, 1 in 5 cashiers is going to think that it's counterfeit. Like, the highest bill that you can use in everyday currency in Canada is the $20 bill, even though there's $50 bills out there and $100 bills out there. The only time, this is not a joke, I'm hoping this is relatable and doesn't just make me seem like a jerk. The only time I see $100 bills being used is when, like, Kate's mom takes us out for dinner. She opens up her wallet and I see like 5 $100 bills and I'm like, oh, that's why they're still using them. I don't know what it is, man. That might have been me in Japan, for the record. Like, I buy like a Pocari sweat from the convenience store and I'd be like, boom, check it out. 10,000 yen, motherfucker. The bill comes to like 180 yen and I'm like, here's 98x what you need. Can you make change for this? Okay, this is a pivotal moment. I think it's got to be sell, sell, sell. It duplicated the right one. I love to see it. Hanged Man Hermit, that's a beautiful selection. Let's cut some 3s. I would, honestly, as much as I love Wheel of Fortune, I'm going to take another Emperor for deck fixing right now. I regret it. I regret it immediately. How about adding some queens to this? A cool jack? 6 queens? I would add a jack. It has an added benefit associated with it. I would skip the second card. You're an interesting lad. I think I'm going to pass on it because I think you suck ass. You just look cool. You're actually like a better Joker for us. And now we can play whatever we choose. It's true, I do want to turn jacks into queens anyway. Fallout New Vegas, be like, you know what, can I make this joke? You could just tell me now if it's not okay for me to make the joke and I'll stop. It's okay, I'll allow it. It's funny. All right, we'll take it. Okay. It's fine, but compromised. This is why... Do it when Apollo hears it, he's gonna love it. Wait. Does Apollo know the Fallout New Vegas joke? He does? What's the Fallout New Vegas joke? Listen, I don't want to get myself in trouble. As I understand it, the Fallout New Vegas joke is that if you ask me the question, Fallout New Vegas sons or Fallout New Vegas daughters, it's the same person. One of them is just before playing the game and one of them is after playing the game. It's the same picture. +2, times 2, he knows. So good and so true. I don't get it. Relax, DL Guigo, okay? You wouldn't get it. But your kids are gonna love it. DL Guigo's on fire today. 3 baskets in a row, bitch. Why was Michael Jordan never in NBA Jam, by the way? Dom Toretto, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Because of the cost? Too expensive? Money? I know he's rich, but like, why wouldn't he just like be in the game so I could play as Michael Jordan? That way I didn't have to play as the Knicks when I really wanted to play as the Bulls, man. Same thing, World Series Baseball 2003. Barry Bonds wouldn't give up the rights to his likeness to the MLB Players Association. So they just put another motherfucker in the game who isn't real and gave him like 99 stats in every category. But it's like, it's not Barry Bonds, but it is Barry Bonds. Let's take Acrobat. Well, hang on. Let's look at this first. Holy cow, but it doesn't last. I mean, you still, you take it out of the pack because you could sell it for $5. I think we can afford to not take Acrobat for now and just use this for support and then for econ later. I'm okay with that. I choose to focus on the positives of having Blueprint 4-5 rounds instead of the negatives. I feel like I'm a roll skipper on this one. I am trying to gold stake all decks, but I'm getting myself into trouble because I'm getting to the point pretty quickly where I only have the annoying decks left to play. Like I don't want to do the plasma deck, bro. I don't want to do the plasma deck. Then don't. Yeah, but I want to. I want to have it done, but I don't want to do it. This is big. Okay, Celestial packs. Well, then do it. Okay, fine, I will. If you have to give me high cards, give me high cards. But I was hoping to sneak a couple of extra pairs in here. I'll live with it. $10. Where did it all go wrong? Me in the fruit cup? I'm just gonna level with you. I'm not sure I get it. Me in the fruit cup. What do you mean by that? Huge tech. I don't get it. I'm just glorping. I think I gotta delete this emote, man. Oh, extra pair! Extra pair. You know what? Pears are kind of an interesting fruit in the sense that they are, and it's not necessarily super rare, but pears are one of those fruits that taste better like in a fruit cup or a canned situation than in a fresh situation. There's a lot of fruits that represent the opposite of that. Fresh pineapple, delicious. Canned pineapple, you know, I'd still eat it, don't get me wrong, but it's not as good as a fresh pineapple. But a canned pear is like so much better than a fresh pear. Canned peach. Peach is one of the beautiful fruits that goes both ways. Fresh peach, I'm like, this is incredible. Especially the Mackinac peaches. But then like a peeled peach in syrup, and then you eat it and you're like, whoa, dude, this is like, it's even better this way. Then you eat a fresh one and you're like, no, it's even better this way. Then you eat a canned one and you're like, no, it's even better this way. Then you have to go to the hospital because you realize you have an allergy to stone fruits and you're gonna die. But you're like, you know what? It's worth it, bro. It's worth it. By the way, have you guys ever realized you're in the company of the Ubermensch? What do you mean by that, NL? It's a simple fact. No broken bones in my entire life. No food allergies except possibly mold, like blue cheese. Mentally sound. It's kind of 5'10" on a good day. Stop it. We need a pair. A pair has not been received. Okay, we'll play a pair of those then. I hate to do it, but it's got to be done. Wait, you're not copying anything that makes sense. Aren't your eyes like -7? Yeah, didn't they invent glasses? So we ain't sweating that? Wait, I think I'm in trouble, man. The Joker to the right! The Joker to the right. I had you confused with Brainstorm literally the entire game so far. I thought I was copying Blue Joker the whole time. I was copying Shoot the Moon. I didn't even know what I was doing. This should be good though. All right, now we got problems, but we got solutions too. This is what I've been looking for my entire life. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. That's fine. I'm not thrilled about it, but that's fine. Let's see if we can get a Spectral in our Arcana pack. Ectoplasm. We're only trying to make pairs, so I think Ectoplasm kind of goes crazy. Mercury's good. Some mults. We don't really care for hack, honestly. Am I fucked? No, if I get 3 queens in hand, I think I'm okay. Ah! Hang on, we're chilling. No, we're not dead yet. Listen, it could be better, don't get me wrong, but we're not dead yet. Me when I'm at the dentist? Me when I'm at the dentist? Is this real life? This would be an amazing time to get another Joker. Cool. You know, I think oh man, that's not what I'm looking for. As tempting as Ectoplasm is, or as tempting as Ectoplasm is, I don't think it's the right play right now. 90,000 upgrades 2 pair. Upgrades 2 pair. I need a tarot card. We have enhanced aces. Dump it. Hanged man. A hanged man. Dipped in. 28,000. That's good enough, bro. We just have to make it happen. This is pretty bad. I thought we were done with the dipped in bits. Excuse me, that was not a dipped in bit. That was a handbag. This gets us there. Easy. Easy. Alright, we screwed it up somewhere. Run it back. I'm just going to let you know, the odds of me winning a balatro run without having green Joker or ride the bus are basically 0. What did you do to Blueprint? It was a rental Joker, bro. Once you unlock Gold Stake, you'll understand. This is huge. Rocket goes nutty. Pluto's useful. Sorry, perishable. Perishable, right. 2 free buffoon packs is crazy. Dude, I would pot commit to a Fibonacci early. Now on this, I mean, Space Joker doesn't do anything anyway, so no big loss. And they love 3s. Okay, well, who doesn't? It's one of the best mobile games of all time. +3, +3, +3. It's a weird discard, I'll admit, but I'm keeping a light on for the possibility of getting a straight. How many clubs we got left in this? I think I've ruined our run already. Four aces remain in this deck. We're going to get one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on, you princes of Maine, you kings of New England. Okay. Card Sharp kind of crazy for sure. Hanged Man kind of crazy for sure. Telescope Voucher if we can figure out what we're actually trying to make. We've only played like one meaningful hand so far. 2 non-Fibonacci cards get wrecked. Beautiful. It's in the bag, bro. We love hung guys here. It's honestly so hard to be like a guy with just an average size penis. Because like, obviously the hung guys get the most attention. And I understand how that is. That's just human nature. You know, I can't be mad at them for that. It's not like they did anything to make it happen. It's just, you know, the roll of the dice. But then, you know who gets the second most attention? Is the small dicks. Because whatever the most common, like, preference is, the second most common preference ends up being, like, the inversion of it. So, like, a dude that's just average is getting no attention at all. It makes me sick, man. Thank you, thank you. I know, there's dozens of us. We only have 3 Fibonacci cards in here. Imagine if they all became Fibonaccis. They're still kind of good, and if you think about it. I mean, it still would be good to play 5 of a kind. And all we need is like 15 strength cards, and then we can turn them all into aces. I don't know, we want this at some point. Imagine the Queen Joker. You're speaking my language, brother. You're speaking my language. Imagine there's no heaven. True, true. Baron goes crazy when you have kings. That's true. Food goes crazy when you're hungry. I hear what you're saying. Decrease level of played poker hands. No, I don't believe I will. So just in case you're watching this and wondering, like, what are you doing? I've given up on the idea of pot committing the Fibonacci. I really don't want to play a full house and deprecate it if I don't have to. So I'm basically just trying to play stuff. I have to play 4 of a kind though. It is what it is. We might just lose anyway. There's nothing to stress. What features should Balatro 2 have? Honestly, like, you need to learn to appreciate the good things you have in your life. If Local Thunk was like, I'm making a Balatro 2, I wouldn't be mad at all, because that's the reality of the society we live in. You need an income stream every single month in order to continue to pay the bills that render the services that you need to stay alive and, you know, relatively fulfilled. But for you as a customer to be like, I can't wait for Balatro 2, that's psychotic to me. It just came out, man. We're barely scratching the surface of what the game has to offer as of right now. I don't want any of this garbage. Especially when we don't even have like a League of Legends 2. And that game is actually bad. So like, why you should be talking to Riot Games before you talk to Local Thunk. What do you mean by that? I'm just making conversation, really. Would you say the same about Hades? Yeah, I get it. You know, you want to keep your staff employed, you got to make Hades too. I think you're allowed to be like a little bit, not like crazy cynical, but you're allowed to be like a little bit cynical about it as well. It could still be a great game, but perhaps the spark in its original conception doesn't inspire you or something. Interesting. It's very interesting. Card, Green Joker. It's a little late for what I would consider to be like a top tier Green Joker. Imagine. My hand size was going to be too small, man. And with that Eternal Fibonacci, I don't think it was ever coming back. That one was just for pure comedy. Next Joker was 100% the Baron. It didn't even matter because I was going to have like a hand size of -6, man. I was going to be cooked either way. We should try to get 3 of a kind now that I think about it. They called me a madman. Strange. This is a beautiful start from a tarot card standpoint. Immolate is just a wonderful card to get early. Probably the best spectral, don't at me. Follow that up with a Hone. Yes! Greatest reroll of all time. Hollow Eternal Green Joker. We take those any day of the week. Okay, rewarded. There is a chance. There's a chance it could pop. Although it kind of sucks early because we have to discard 2 cards every time we play a hand, but like, whatever. At least the motherfucker started hollow to begin with. It doesn't matter because we're not going to play 2 hands. It's actually totally fine. We do have the Mandate of Heaven. Get it twisted, people. Fortune Teller also goes insane. I would be very tempted to purchase it. First, let me check out these packs right here. I mean, I guess I would take you for a minute just because you're hollow as well. Actually, you know what? I'm going to sell you because your ass is going to be too good. You're going to slow down Green Joker. I'd love to get an economics pilled Joker. You're going to speed us up, but you are economics pilled. It's actually kind of crazy. I don't want to win too early, but I think whatever we play, we're going to win like straight away. No, this is beautiful. This is a wonderful situation. We want to play low, high cards because our chips determine our score right now. This is a beautiful situation. This is a wonderful... I mean, our econ's going to be a little weird because of the way the Green Joker works, but I ain't even sweating all that. Free Celestial pack. I think we're going to get enough tarot cards. We should commit to like 4 of a kinds early. And then skip that. I guess we don't need interest now that I think about it. We should be getting it. 1,500 points. Ain't nothing but a peanut, bro. Finally making a stream. Wanted to let you know I grew up in a Sam's Club family. I went to Costco for the first time the other week, and I'm definitely Costco pilled now. It clears Sam's Club every day of the week. Things you love to see. It turns out you can lead a horse to water, and you can make it drink. Paid chatter? Guys, I don't work for Costco. I just enjoy their service. I think it's nice that there's still a corporation out there where at least you're like shopping in the store is pleasurable. That's what it was like going to every store in the 1990s. Now every store sucks. Costco is like the last one that doesn't suck. IKEA's okay as far as furniture shopping goes, but then you gotta live with your IKEA furniture, which is kind of the negative part. So the Duo is good. Why doesn't it suck? Things there tend to be cheaper than at other stores. The products are relatively high quality, and the food court sells you a 1,000 calorie meal for $1.49. Sell for $2. I do feel like Hiker kind of goes crazy. Or at least it goes interesting. Free samples are fun. It's true when there's not a billion people trying to get the free samples. If it's a relatively unpopulated day at Costco, then it's a good time, no doubt about that. High cards going too hard. You're right. It's gonna screw up my telescope. But yeah, it is bad because then we're gonna like the duo's not gonna be worth much. On the other hand, who cares? Just get every celestial pack. Guess I'm not into 3-hour grocery trips. Don't care, didn't ask. Plus, you live in the United States of America. Let's put a little blue seal on you. One day we're gonna get a tarot card that lets us buff something with strength and death. It's gonna make sense. I was at the Burnaby Costco 2 weeks ago. There was a 20-person line for a ketchup cup worth of Cheerios. Yeah, the lower mainland is cooked. I personally go to the Richmond Costco, and I experience the same thing all the time. The one that got me the most was when they were giving out samples of oat milk. And it's in one of those like little ketchup ramekins, and the lineup was like 20 people deep. And I'm like, you know what it tastes like, man? Like, what are you... You're gonna waste like 15 minutes just to get 10 milliliters of oat milk? Like, I wouldn't even drink the oat milk straight. It's an additive as far as I'm concerned. Like, it's an ingredient. Why does it take that long to pour out milk? You're actually stupid. No disrespect. I apologize because I came over the top because I go to places where sometimes you gotta wait in line for a while, and there's always one motherfucker like you that's in line that's like, why is it taking so long? I'm like, because there's a line, you stupid idiot. There's 1,000 people in line. You're like, it only takes 10 seconds to pour the milk out. Yeah, times 1,000, man, and you're 835th in line. It's gonna take a while. Shouldn't take this. Sorry, if I did the free samples at Costco, I would just hire 17 extra staff members to give away free milk. No, bro, because that would cost money. Of course they're gonna make you like wait a long time for shit that's free. It's called supply and demand. Vancouver does have a lineup culture, it's true. I can't disagree with that. I think there's like, you know, two different kinds of people in the world. There's me and then there's my dad. Me, if I go to a restaurant I want to go to and they're like, it's going to be a half-hour wait, I start doing the math in my head and I'm like, you know, by the time I get out to the car, you know, we decide where to go. We get there, there's a chance it's going to be a 15 to 30 minute wait when we get there. Anyway, we might as well just ride out the half hour here. We'll just talk to each other, you know, spend some time doom scrolling on our phones, no problem. My dad, if they were like, it's a 15-minute wait, he's like, that's unconscionable. I would rather spend an hour trying to find a new place to eat. And then usually you like walk around and then like it takes half an hour, you find a new place to eat and they're like, it's going to be 15 minutes. And at that point you're just so hungry, you're like, fine, fuck it. We'll send it. And it's worse. Sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. I'm patience pilled. Give me the weight. I hear you. I mean, I think I have the same thing. This is a beautiful situation. Okay, you should strength this. Let's play. I'm confident slow playing this. Let's play 4 of a kind to get a Mars. I'm the exact same way when it comes to parking. I would much rather park 500 meters away from the store than spend the equivalent amount of time that it takes to walk 500 meters going to find a spot that's closer. And it's not even really that I'm like, I love walking. It's just like I hate not being parked. Like when I get to a place, I'm like, I gotta park ASAP. That's like the most stressful part of the whole job. Or the whole drive, I should say. Send it? Huge. Okay. I'm gonna get some water though. I'll be back in just 1 sec. +3 Molt Fortune Teller. You're basically looking at like a baby. And you're saying, this kid's really going to be in the NBA someday? He's only like, 30 centimeters tall right now. You don't even know, man. Like, it's only ante 3. Just chill out for a second. Can't even do calculus. Thank you. Discards are not allowed. We want more 10s. We should have deathed like a blue seal. That would have been better for us for sure. But it is what it is. Yup. I'm kind of loving Astronomer right now. Like Tom the you know what I'm saying? Stephen Merritt heads. We were talking about Stephen Merritt earlier this week. The astronomer who'd name a star for you. I'm the luckiest guy on the Lower East Side. Not really? Okay, like listen. Not knowing the whole Magnetic Fields catalog is one thing. Not knowing probably like top 8 track off of 69 love songs, that's more embarrassing for you, quite frankly. See, people are in chat saying top 1 song. That's the top 1 song on the album. I don't know if I'd go that far. It's a good song. There are too many damn songs on it. I would not -2 you for that take. I think the album is too long. But that's part of its appeal. Tell you what, give me something like that. Sorry, I only listen to lesbian music. Bro, the Magnetic Fields are like, it's not for me to say, I suppose. They're pretty close. They gotta be tangent to the curve of the lesbian music genre, quite frankly. Many people in chat are saying they're lesbian coded. I appreciate that. And we don't want this. He's right, can confirm. I mean, Stephen Merritt is gay, man. So you're already like, I don't know if that's the farthest away from lesbian music that you can get, or if it's as close as you can get without going over, like Price is Right style. You're gonna tell me Papa Was a Rodeo doesn't have crossover appeal? Papa was a rodeo, Mama was a rock and roll band. Home was anywhere with diesel gas. Love was a trucker's hand. Never stuck around long enough for a one-night stand. It's got songwriting chops, man, and you're showing your ignorance on display proudly, which is perhaps the most insulting part of all for me as a human being. Sate yourself is what I'm trying to say. Do you like LCD sound system? I have a brain and 2 ears. Of course I like LCD sound system. I have a college degree. Of course I like LCD sound system. What was the trucker doing with his hand? Okay, honestly, you're not cut out for like real music. Go back to fucking Lou Bega Mambo No. 5, Who Let the Dogs Out, Nightcore remixes that you found on 4chan, okay? It's embarrassing the glibness that you approach this conversation with. Develop some internality to your life. What was the trucker doing with his hand? That's the point, you Philistine. Now this is beautiful. Top 3 wall of sound bands. Okay, now I don't fuck with Phil Spector, man. I don't know about all that shit. Maybe you got to put the Supremes up there. No doubt about that. I don't know about maybe like the Ronettes. Maybe the Ronettes come out next. Boris, I think that is a wall of sound, but it's kind of a different situation. It's a different sort of thing. Fool, Mercury. How's our pair looking? 85 times 7, 4 of a kind, 120 times 13. You know what? Give me something like that. And then another one! Yo! Best Brian Eno album? It's a multifaceted question. And again, this is just one man's opinion. If you are doing your homework, Music for Airports Volume 1. If you're in a rock and roll mood, give me Here Come the Warm Jets. If you're in kind of like an everyday mood, I'm a real fan of Another Green World. And that's, I mean, there's an Eno for every mood. He knows. I mean, just because I don't really listen to music doesn't mean I've never listened to music. I think people forget. They thought I sold them all or whatever. You're not supposed to discard, man. How about a pair that's not my cool sixes? Thank you. How about a pair of my cool sixes? I'll live with that, unfortunately. David's son or Goliath's daughter? I mean, listen, I know how that shit went down. But me personally, I have to say Goliath's daughter. You just play the odds. Like, did David win? Yeah, but if you replay that battle 100 times, Goliath wins 95 times. So I'm just gonna, I'm playing the numbers on that one. Good for David, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, me personally, I'm going Goliath's daughter. Is God in all of those iterations? I don't know what that means. I don't feel qualified to answer the question. Wait, is that the moral of the story from David versus Goliath? I thought the moral of the story was that like overconfidence is a debuff in battle. I thought it was like a tortoise and hare thing. I didn't know it was like God was like, I want to see this motherfucker lose. Is it really? Kind of? Wow. I didn't know. I didn't, baby. You just told me. Why am I saving for interest? Oh, because there was nothing good to buy anyway. Of course. God had a 6-way parlay on David. Did you see the dude who got banned from Major League Baseball for life for betting on his own team's games? He had placed 21 multi-bet parlays on his own team, and he won 4% of the bets. Oh, man. I hate to say it, because I think that I don't want to, call anybody out when they're not asking to be seen specifically. But, I was like, man, this just goes to show you, how insidious gambling is in, the human brain. It's such a cheat code to get people to addicted to stuff. Even if you know you're going to lose your career, all you have to do is, not bet on your own team. A certain percentage of the human population still can't even follow that. I was like, man, the human brain sucks ass. I feel like the midwits are like, why didn't he just not bet on his own team? There's a little victim blaming there. And then the true geniuses are like, that dude sucks ass at gambling. That wouldn't be me. Roll me once. Okay, we go next. Glorp IMO. So true. So true. Can it be both? I mean, it is pretty stupid, don't get me wrong. But it's also smart people do stupid things every day. I'm not saying you should never blame them or laugh at them, because that's kind of what we do here, I guess. But there was a dude that got banned for a year. His winnings were, hang on. Oh, I can't sell it anyway. His winnings were $4.49. Hey, you could get maple syrup at Costco for that, as we saw earlier today in the Dulls. Thoughts on guy getting banned from the Sphere for taking a bong rip? I'm not fully familiar with the events of the story. As a result, I feel like it wouldn't be my place to comment upon it. But in principle, even if it is funny, yeah, I think you should probably, like, I don't know about getting banned for life, but I think you should get kicked out for the night. If you're, like, openly... Well, I don't know, it's Vegas, right? Now that I think about it, I'm like, isn't it legal? Not indoors? So it wasn't like it was more like a public health hazard versus like open marijuana use. It was like he was closer than 3 meters to like an air intake area on an apartment building or something. No, he was just coughing too much. Is that true? No, I lied. Well, that was so funny. Now I gotta live in a reality where that's not the case. Well, I don't know. I feel like you shouldn't mess around, like, in public. But at the same time, I'm also, like... I mean, I don't want to offend anybody, but I am at the point where, like, it's just weed, man. It's weed at a Fish concert? Like, what? You're kicking the dude out? I mean, if he was being disruptive or something like that, but like, it's weed. It doesn't even do anything. Like, it wasn't even something, like, a serious drug like caffeine. Cherry at 6 is crazy, but money's pretty good too. You know what? I think you're right. I think dropping Hiker to take ramen is going to keep us on the straight and narrow. I honestly, at some point we'll sell Astronomer too. I think this run is borderline unlosable, although I do see that we have to win in one hand against the Needle. We only need 60,000, and we just got 59,000 on our first hand here. I was hoping to get a Blue Seal 6 in here. I think we'll still get there. What do you think about this conflicting studies of whether or not coffee is good for you? I don't need a study to know that coffee is good for me. Hello, Justin, by the way. Hello. What do you mean by that? Well, I have no idea, like, what coffee does to my body, and that's between my metabolic enzymes and, like, my organs and the brew, as far as I'm concerned. What I do know is that when I drink a cup of coffee in the morning, I feel good, and as a result, I feel like it's providing me with some kind of therapeutic effect. It's spiritually good for me. I don't really care if it's physically maladaptive or whatever. This is how I know that a Coke Zero from McDonald's is good for you. It feels too good. Any negative health consequence that comes from a McDonald's Coke Zero can't possibly overcompensate in the negative for the positivity that I get out of it. It's the same thing. Like, I don't need a study to tell me that alcohol is bad for me. You ever woke up with a hangover? Like, that's your body's way of being like, hey, fucking idiot, don't ever do this again. Your organs are melting. Then you're going to read one study and be like, oh, 1 glass of wine a day is good for me. Glug, 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 glug. Check it out. My doctor said I can only have 1 glass a day, and it's the glass that's the size of a bottle. Now, do I still have a couple double IPAs? Yeah, now and then. But I don't need a study to tell me that it's bad for me. I got the Petri dish right here, man. I got like 1 billion sensory neurons connected from the most powerful computer God has ever created. Not me specifically, I just mean the human brain in general, down to like every single cell inside of my body. I don't need ifrickinlovescience.com/Facebook to tell me what to do. Play only one hand. Okay, this is a tough situation. We got a pair immediately. That's very nice. We also get to buff some cards. Brother, this gets us there. I don't know what to tell you. This gets us there. I knew it. Brother, I'll tell you, I normally don't like Planet Merchant, but free planets in the shop. I said, do you speak of my language? They just smiled and gave me a Vegemite. Dane Cook at Men at Work tribute night. A Vegemite sandwich. Moon me. Lovers me. Justin, I saw your Lamau for the record and I support it. Did you know that the only two comedians who have ever sold out Madison Square Garden are Andrew Dice Clay and Dane Cook? So my follow-up question would be like, do you really think it's fair that New York gets to consider itself the cultural capital of the world? I guess that's my follow-up question. Hey now. sorry. I'm sorry. It's a big arena. It is, people. Oh, here we go. Hey NL +2 LOL, excellent delivery, excellent punchline. Your jokes are funny and make me laugh. Thank you for everything you do. I love your stream so much. Thank you, Faint Bunny. Appreciate it. Watch yourself. What do we have a lot of? Nothing. Nothing at all. Perma that weirdo. It's just a little too far. Oh, man. 5 20-year-olds from South Korea sold it out? Yeah, they're not stand-up comedians, bro. Comedians have a debuff. That was back when comedy was still legal. You're so right. Although I'll be honest with you, I've been watching a lot of Netflix stand-up specials. I'm starting to think, based on the quality of them, that those fuckers who said comedy is illegal and you can't tell jokes anymore are actually right. The proof is in the fucking pudding. Like, I think you can still probably tell an offensive joke, but why the fuck are all the Netflix specials like 3 out of 10s now? I mean, we're in 2024 and people are still opening their Netflix special with like 20 minutes of COVID material, and I'm like, I'm sorry, you had to get that shit out in like 2021 or 2022. I hate to say, you're going to get me in trouble. The Shane Gillis special, Beautiful Dogs, is really good. Or I should say, I really like it. In fact, I liked it so much that I then watched like the first couple episodes of Tires on Netflix, which came out the other day, which is not very good, in my opinion. I would not recommend. If you were like me and you're like, I wonder if some of that humor finds its way into this show, the answer is no. But it's okay. Like they were trying, and the stand-up special is good for sure, in my opinion. Extra large blind, no sweat. No sweat, bro. I mean, you can still watch it. It has like 2009 HBO original kind of sensibilities to it. More like Bored to Death than Eastbound and Down, but still, like, it's not all bad. We're so back. Legit scary how you can keep up with 10,000 viewers in chat. Well, the trick is you can only really, 10,000 viewers. There's probably like 1,500 real people in here, for one. And only like 7 of them chat. There are times, though, that I do feel like Morgan Freeman from The Dark Knight, where you know, Morgan Freeman is like, check it out. We can find the Joker by enacting the Patriot Act. And then Batman is like, I would never do that. That would make me as bad as the Joker. And then Morgan Freeman is like, what about just this once? And then he's like, okay, just this once. And then they fucking in the next movie, he's just raw dogging that shit like 24/7. You have it backwards? Whatever. Movie sucks anyway. Lady Bird sucked. Blank yourself. It's actually really good. Both Lady Bird and The Dark Knight are really good, to be honest with you, but you knew that already. Are you crazy? I just walked over here. That's right. Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure Morgan Freeman was like, you can't do that, Batman. And then Batman was like, no cap, I'm going to turn it off after I find the Joker. And then he just didn't. Have you seen Smiling Friends? Again, I'm not trying to make any enemies. I haven't seen anything. I saw Theater Camp. That's the only thing I've seen. Take Constellation? I don't think I'm taking Constellation. We're on Anti-8. Like, I'm not going to get enough planets to justify... Well... No, I think it's too late, man. I think it's too late. I think our setup is perfect as is. Why mess with... Very large blind again, you motherfucker! It's not like Constellation is going to save that, but like... I gotta find a way out of that. It's fucked up, man. Takes 10 planets to tie ramen. Okay, first off, you're making me hungry. Secondly, it's a false pretense. It doesn't have to tie ramen. It has to pass astronomer. We would actually, excuse me for the burp, by the way. I think we would just be better off. We want to lose astronomer, but we don't want to lose it for like a times 1.3 out of... Got a hermit here. You don't want to lose it for a times 1.3 out of Constellation. We want to get like a big... honestly, getting like the Bull early or like Blue Joker or something that's like Stuntman even, something chipped up would really help us out because we're chipless right now. I mean, if anything, what a steel card could save our life, but Luchador, now you're cooking. Empress can help, but I don't think it's enough. We got to go all in here, quite frankly, because we need an amazing Joker to possibly make it. A Polychrome is probably good enough. 15 mult N times... I mean, I don't know if it's good enough, but it's good enough to replace. I guess we got to try it. But 1.2 million is like... That's a lot, man. That's a tough score to get to. You're right, it should be there. It's so barely doable. Wait, 2 steel cards. We can use discards. Losing 1 mult off of Green Joker is irrelevant. You have the pairs. Yeah, but I mean, just do the math, man. We need 12 points and we have 6 after half our hands. And the first thing we played had 2 bonus cards in it, didn't it? Two steals, though? Well, we had 2 steals on our last hand, and it still didn't get us there. 1 bonus and 1 mult. Yeah, that's what I think you throw this, and then this. Throw this for... Let's just see where we're stacking up here. Yes, but Green Joker is scaling. Am I an insane person? Green Joker's scaling by 1 every time. Like, that's... It's gaining, like... 1.6% value. Now, the hard part here is whether you want to nut up, right? Because, like, sure, we just got 300,000 points, which is what we need. But 10s... Oh, no, 10s have the exact same amount of chips as jacks. Oh! For some reason, I thought they were, like, one less. Let's go! Okay, that was a big one. We're actually so bad. I'll try endless. We're probably going to die pretty quick anyway. Thank you for keeping me on task on that one. That was a hard one. I don't think we're going to live much longer, but you never know. A wheel is pretty important, to be honest. It didn't hit, but if it hit, like 50 chips or a polychrome would go way harder long term than just one extra card on Fortune Teller. Pairs are good. It's been a while. Felt good. Just wanted to make sure I could still do it. DL Guigo, what was your question, by the way? First date night since the baby. Says sitter arrives at 6, we leave at 6:30. Any tips? Yeah. Honestly, I would say the first one is don't plan on a late night. One of the first like date nights that we had after we had our daughter was like, you know, we're like, oh, we're so excited we have a free night for like the first time in forever. We had like an 8 p.m. dinner reservation. And then like by the time they were like, do you want dessert? We were like, nah, man, we just want to go to bed, to be honest. Maybe you're built different though. So that, I don't think that's a sag. I just think it's like it's good to know in advance. I would just say, I mean, it's horrible advice because it's non-actionable. I would just say enjoy yourself, you know? Well, the funny part is you're probably going to like talk about your kid all the time. I was thinking, you know what would be a great post that could go viral? It's like a Dan Henschel post. It would be like, it would be, you know those Instagram posts that are like, it has a text on the screen? It would be Dan Henschel's face, and it would say like, it's so nice when you and your wife have the same love language, and then it was going to be in parentheses, hating your child. That's the kind of post that I think could... What is the energy of it? What makes it a Dan Henschel post? People who are at a 105 IQ would think they're so much smarter than the average person, they wouldn't realize that it was designed to make them angry and was actually fake. We go next. That could do numbers. Dan Henschel posts are the best out there. Honestly, like, they are. He has so much more comedic courage than I do, for sure. Can you imagine posting a picture of yourself with a sign saying, I am not a pedophile, on a highway overpass? Like that is... And he has like one of those every 3 days, man. How does he keep cooking it up? One of these days, man, it's gonna work. Cocky want boing boing. That's a classic for sure. I also love seeing the deleted ones. Like there's a Dan Henschel deleted tweets, because the deleted ones are like, in my opinion, no more unhinged than the ones that actually stay up, which is an interesting space to explore, I think. Because sometimes the deleted ones are like, I don't know, maybe just like not as funny as the ones that stay up, but it's good stuff, man. The digital blessings. Oh, man. Nah, that won't be necessary. Wheel of Fortune, man. Here it comes. Unless you're Pat Sajak. Pat Sajak, don't listen. 2.2 million. I think we're toasted, honestly. But I think we did a good job. I mean, this is gold steak, man. This ain't your grandpa's balatro. Unless your grandpa's fucking cracked. Reddit son or Elon daughter? It's Reddit son. I know you're gonna say what's the difference, but like, it's Reddit son. I can live with that. Take me back to main menu. Slash marker me on a balatro here. Slash marker balatro 2. Hunter Biden's son or Don Jr. daughter? Are you really gonna make me start the YouTube video with that? It's Hunter Biden's son. Now, did you see in the trial, they had like one of his acquaintances was talking about spending time with Hunter Biden, and it was like, he invited me over, he was listening to Fleet Foxes and smoking crack. He just had a really good energy, like I felt really safe around him. He was taking a new hit of crack like every 20 minutes or so. I was like, man, I didn't know, I'm careful about the way that I'm phrasing this. I didn't know that you could be like a chill guy on crack. Maybe the war on drugs propaganda like worked too well on me. I thought it made you crazy. I thought it was just like one of those drugs that like makes you see the devil or something. Which Fleet Foxes album though? You're right, it better have been Helpless Blues. I don't think I said a real word there. It's not having it that makes you crazy. Maybe that's my problem, man. Because I've never had it. Son of a bitch, 3 pairs. Anyway, I thought I lost, actually. I'm kind of a Fleet Foxes guy, at least like, you know, 09 to 2011. So that's why I gotta say Hunter Biden's son. I'm not really familiar with what the other, you know, realities of the situation are, so I'm just gonna shut my mouth. Let me Uranus here. I don't really want this, but there's no reason not to take it. What's new on r/meth? I haven't been in a while. Thank you for asking, though. It's true, I do occasionally visit r/meth. I will say I think it's kind of like spiritually detestable. But as someone who doesn't have a lot of familiarity, like firsthand experience with drugs, it can be interesting to go to r/drug name and then like just seeing what they're talking about. It's a bit like gawking, don't get me wrong. That's why it's spiritually detestable. These are real human beings. But like my knowledge of meth essentially just came from like Breaking Bad, right? And then like walking around. So like I just assumed that the top post on r/meth would be like, you know, how to like pull an ATM out of a bank building or something like that. But mostly it's just people that are like, you know, hey, just got my dose thwacked out of my mind, cleaned my whole house, have been up for 36 hours straight. And then the top comments are like, try to get some sleep and please eat a meal. Like it's just, they're just normal people trying to like, you know, trying to make it through. We have Telescope. Telescope is going, Telescope and Constellation go crazy together, man. This is crazy. All the psychedelic subs are so funny. I don't think I've ever been. And I don't mean on vacation. Probably make use of it. I mean, you should always buy an early devil card because it costs $3 and it can give you $3 like immediately, but come visit sometime. I don't know the Reddit though. Is there like a no, does anybody else know if this is really what I look like? Have I always looked like this? Is that like the #1 rule of our LSD? No posts of this is what I looked like 6 hours ago and this is what I look like after the LSD hits. Have I changed or do I look the same? You should be pants maxing at all times. No, is this what it's going to be like forever posting? Number one rule. This is not what it's going to be like forever. You are temporarily, psychologically affected by a hallucinogen. How about you just gave me like one more pair, you know? Like, how about you just like didn't lose me the run? We don't have any fucking water. Thank you so much for this. I will play 2 pair because it's better, man. The top post on one of the subs is a guy posting his hand saying, wow. I mean, what do you expect? Best beach in Vancouver? I would have to say, I mean, Jericho Beach, Kitts Beach, Spanish Banks, they got their appeal, especially if you live in the area. There is something beautiful about English Bay. If you can especially go on a time when it's not overrun by people, i.e. like the Festival of Lights fireworks displays and stuff. Wreck Beach? I've never been. Info for the viewers. That is the nude beach. But honestly, I've seen posts on r/Vancouver about Wreck Beach, and I try not to let the internet like inform too much of my experience for things that I've never actually experienced. But I've seen posts from people that are like, Wreck Beach used to be cool, but now like that the secret's out, we get lots of creeps, and then it seems like there's like a fight every single day where like people are just hanging out looking at nude people even though they got all their clothes on, and then like some nudist comes over to them and like yells at them that that's not cool. Just seems like kind of like a different vibe. It is a beautiful beach with a nice vibe. I just like, here's the thing, I leave the nudity to the nudists. I'm not gonna go kibitz on the nude beach because I'm not a nudist myself. I'll leave that to them. I'm not a nudist myself. I'm gonna go crazy here. I'm gonna create a rare Joker. That's a good one. It might even be like one of the best. Certainly beats the flush Joker we weren't using at all. Dude, this run is like, it's on autopilot right now. All we need is econ. I bought chocolate shroom truffles from a guy in a Speedo on Wreck Beach when I was at UBC. See, this is why I'm telling people, you shouldn't be afraid to drink Moonshine. You just get a vibe off the person that's selling you the substance. Is it legal? Not strictly speaking at all, probably, but they were the best shrooms I've ever had. Okay, listen, you're glamorizing it too much. You're romanticizing the moment a little bit too much. I love it for you, but I don't know what that means. What were they, like portobellos or something? Oyster mushrooms? Yeah, really? Better than truffles? Really? It's too late for you. It's too late for you, my friend. I love you, but it's too late for you. You're useless because we're just trying to make 2 pair. It's kind of crazy I can give my friends weed legally, but not Moonshine. Well, it's crazy because, like, I thought, or you thought that we're on the same page, but we're actually, like, definitely not on the same page. I think you definitely, like, you could get in trouble giving somebody bad Moonshine. I think if you grow your own weed and you give it to your friend, it's hard to go wrong, right? The worst case scenario, like, he's going to be smoking oregano. That's not that bad. Like, bad Moonshine can ruin your life for sure. That's why I'm saying, if somebody offers you Moonshine, you look at them and you're like, do you drink this? And if they say yes and they look relatively normal, then you're, you know, maybe live a little. I said maybe live a little, by the way. I don't want to end up in court over this. Because I don't know if I can use the, like, Your Honor, it was funny defense. I don't know if that flies. I would like more tarot cards. Thank you. Ante 5 already? Orange steak? Ain't nothing but a peanut. I'm a little scared, I guess, that the lucky card didn't even get us to win in one. Oh, I guess because Campfire is not buffed anymore. Just ordered DoorDash based on your advice, NL, and didn't tip. Thank you. You've taken me, you've taken half a measure when I would like for you to take a full measure. Do I really just want another planet, I guess? You shouldn't be ordering DoorDash to begin with, is my opinion. Not that you shouldn't tip. If anything, when you order DoorDash, you should tip extra because you don't deserve to have money. Let me think about that. That might be a little harsh. Hopefully it made you exhale a little louder out of your nose, though. I'll never be cooked. I knew it. Interesting. Did you manage the 90s max in Japan? Yeah. Yeah, I would say. I paid with cash. You haven't been getting much mileage out of Campfire? You don't need Campfire until you need it. At least that's my philosophy. Like, there's no... I guess there's an economic advantage to, like, winning in one hand instead of, like, winning in multiple hands. But I feel like we don't need to burn our econ up Campfire maxing unless we're going to lose. But the scaling? Librarian, do you even play Balatro? Like, do you even know how this game works? The scaling breaks down after each ante. Campfire's bait? It's not bait. It's probably, like, one of the best jokers in the game. It's extremely good. No, I mean the pants. Oh, you're right about the pants. That's for certain. You should be pants maxing at all times. I play Balatro? Okay, caught. Let's inform this guy. Let's inform this guy with knowledge. Discards are good. You know what? Just for you guys, I will give it a little kickstart here. Just a little bit. Ramen? Guess not. You hear that? What's the worst Joker in the game, in your opinion? I really feel like... Is it Luchador or Matador? The one that gives you like $8 when you trigger the boss blind? I literally feel like it does nothing. It's really good. The idea of it is really good, except it doesn't do anything. Like, almost all the boss blinds don't trigger anything on Matador. So you're like, what is this motherfucker doing taking up a Joker spot when he doesn't even... He doesn't affect my score or my econ. It's like a Joker that does nothing. The +4 Joker? I was like leading the charge that Joker is ass, and I feel bad about it now because I actually feel like the +4 Joker, while not amazing, is actually good when you consider the fact that it's reliable and it's cheap. Just keep playing that. Like, it being so cheap, getting it on an early ante is actually like transformative, and then you just sell it later. I appreciate what he does for us. Where are we? What did we just do? We just beat 90,000, but it was kind of tough. Honestly, we may find ourselves in a position where we sell mime at some point. I forgot we only have one fucking space, bro. Come on. Nah. Right there. That's something. 2.3, 1.75. Yeah, Jimbo is an honest joker. Which I think is important, because, like, the Matador is the most dishonest joker in the game. He doesn't do anything. Spooky ass boss blinds. Double IPA daughter or Moonshine son. Listen, folks, at the end of the day, I would still take double IPA daughter because, like, those businesses have to go through some kind of, like, governmental oversight. Please don't fuck me on this one. They fucked me! Now that stings. Run me back. I should have sold mime. Why didn't I sell mime, man? How about Seltzer, son? That's not in the same category. It's a different category. What a scam. Rancid vibes. Sometimes you can just tell. Save ourselves the trouble. Can't buy a Thrill Son or Asia Daughter. It's Asia Daughter, brother. I'm sorry. And again, people are going to be like, well, you always take the daughter? Okay, well, stop making the daughter better, okay? The most cringeworthy thing about... Oh, I thought this was Jimbo, sorry. Most cringeworthy thing about my takes in music, from a Gen Z perspective at least, is that I will always value an album over a collection of songs. So something like... Can't Buy a Thrill has got a lot of great songs on it. Asia, it's a masterwork of an album. Both great, two different things, and I do tend to elevate one above the other, honestly. Okay, 8 Ball. I would theme a whole run around 8 Ball for no reason. Why not? Let's give it a try. Okay, but we're not, like, listen, I got like 2 hours left on stream. I can't just answer these dilemmas for 2 hours. It's gonna rot my brain. We gotta get into some more serious conversation. Fuck you, buddy! Fuck you! Oh, your ears were ringing? Yeah, it's because we were talking shit, you piece of garbage. Nah, you're cool. You're just kidding. Leave. You always go rocket. You're asking me to pick my top 3 tracks on Siamese Dream? Boom. Always go rocket. What else? Side 1, track 1. Cherub Rock, bitch. I don't know. Maybe 1979 third. Maybe Mayonnaise. Mayonnaise third. Maybe Mayonnaise third. Maybe Mayonnaise third. Yeah. How much money does it need to give you to be good? It doesn't trigger, bro. It could be like $1 billion. 1979 is on Melancholy. Hang on, I'm getting albums confused in my head. Melancholy is the album cover where he's on the star. He's got like a Tim Burton, Ed Wood type thing going on, right? And then Siamese Dream is the one with the 2 kids, and it's kind of taken through like a fuzzy filter. You got it. Okay. Any daycare families you got play dates with? I thank you for asking. Actually do. After stream today, I've been invited to a barbecue by I don't even know how to describe it. When our daughter enrolled in this school, the school paired us up with a family who currently has a kid in kindergarten. So they're like a mentor family for us. And we finally got in contact, and They were like, hey, do you want to come to this barbecue? And I was like, yeah, let's do it. The Dementors? I hope not. Mostly because I'm not familiar with Harry Potter, so I don't really know what a Dementor is. But it doesn't sound good. It doesn't sound good. Just don't fuck it up. You don't even understand. I'm coming in like so hot on this one. Like we're coming off of like, if my daughter has bad behavior, I can be like, sorry, she's a little jet lagged. We just got back from 2 weeks away. Oh, where were you? Oh, we were in South Korea and Japan. Oh, why'd you choose to go there? Well, my wife really likes Japan and she's also South Korean, so we wanted our daughter to see like a, you know, it's like the conversation is going to flow so easily. They'll probably be like, oh, cool, we summered in Bruges last year, and I'll be like, that's sick. And then in my head, I'm going to be like, Belgium, right? Belgium, the Netherlands? I don't know. I wouldn't worry about it. It's free. It's a free space. CEO of Small Talk. Summered is such an ick word. Not if you've done it. 2 pairs popping. I think this is a skip. And then it's you. Okay, we got a good setup here. It would be beautiful to actually get the opportunity to interface with 8-ball. What do you think about that? No, not possible? Thanks, have a good day. You kind of swagged up on Friday? I mean, I don't want to brag. I'm kind of swagged up every day. But today, yeah. I'm flexing a little bit. I'm wearing the Kirkland signature Eddie Bauer. How'd you get that? My wife gave it to me as a birthday present. I try not to think about the ramifications of that too much. It's kind of sick, though. I keep the motherfucking thing on me, is what I'm trying to say. It's all... I mean, Baron is amazing. But... I mean, we're not really running Baron, but maybe we could. You know what? Let's do it. It's a good Joker. All of our other Jokers are disposable anyway. You're 13 mult. You're a better version. You getting the chain soon? I gotta butter my wife up a little bit. She's not letting me. Don't get it twisted. I do not wear the pants in this house. I gotta make a good offer. I don't know. I gotta find a way to finesse it. You gotta start with something small. What do you think? Maybe like a septum piercing and then work up to the gold chain? Oh, cool. I can't even copy an 8. What the fuck are you doing here, 8-ball? You don't do anything. How about a cool 8 in the pack? It is an 8. Get a Prince Albert? I'm definitely not about that. That one's not for me. Also, didn't we... I don't think Justin's still here, but didn't we talk about that during Lethal Company? And then Justin and Corey were like, yeah, I have friends who got it, and they said it fucking sucked ass, which makes a whole lot of sense. $14. Please, God. Ouija to turn everything into a king. Deja Vu to... Does Deja Vu re-trigger on Baron Kings? Yes. Thank you. I'm not a Baron Andy. All I know is that whenever anyone does a balatro competition, everybody's deck has Baron in it. So, obviously, it must do something. Decreased level of played poker hands. Excuse me? How about giving me like a pair or something? 2 pairs good. I got no problems playing my... No, it is... Well... It's okay. How's pair doing? Pair's level 1. I hate to deprecate it a little bit, though. Would you be a gold or a silver chain, Andy? honestly, people told me that for my like skin tone, silver works better. I personally just have to disagree. I feel like the gold just has more swag associated with it. We're in trouble, man. Like, we just lost our banana as well. One of each. Now we're talking. Hairy dudes love gold. Listen, I don't know where it comes from, but I find it hard to disagree. How about... I don't want to play my kings, though. I'm actually pissed off. I've played 6 8s, and I've gotten none pairs. Or none tarot cards. Oh no, even sound oriented is given the 07s in the chat. So you know you're cooked. My driver! Okay, that didn't go anywhere. Yup, I brought the Nebula deck back from the dead. Yup, I cloned it twice. Sorry, I'm not... again, I was away for a while. I'm not fully up to date on the most recent 2x Pimpy meme. You kind of go crazy. I can match your freak. I can match... A lot of people would say I couldn't. I can match your freak. The Nebula deck has been removed from the cycle of Samsara. F in chat, please, for that. Is that real? By the way, I saw, you know, the last time we played Jackbox, we played Joke Boat, and a good 2x Pimpy joke lost. I saw, worst joker in the game, PS. I saw sound-oriented tweet. 2x Pimpy lost in Joke Boat, it's over. I replied and said it should have won or something like that. I want you to know that I think you, and this is a you for everybody, I think you should be able to tweet about Northern Lion without Northern Lion getting into the mentions, okay? But I want you to know that God has ordained that that's not the case, because the Twitter algorithm serves me tweets about myself from people that I don't necessarily follow. So I'm not out there name searching myself, just trying to, like, you know, insert myself into the conversation. Like, as librarian, I got served a tweet today. It was the person who got like a tattoo of fish, and then it was like NL voice, like, we are the fish brother. I clicked the heart on that because it showed up in my feed. I didn't search for it. It finds me, man. You know what? We're going 10-4. Eternal 10-4. Eternal Jokers with Madness. We have reinserted ourselves into the cycle of samsara. Dump it. Play it. Isn't that a bad thing? The cycle of samsara, or seeing tweets about yourself? Honestly, like, seeing tweets about myself has been okay because most people are, like, pretty positive. This, I think I'll buy. No reason to buy this. It's going to get killed. Play this one out to buff this guy, and we might as well earn some freaking capital off this, man. Beautiful draw, by the way. I'm not reading that out loud. Did I laugh? Yes. I'm not reading it out loud. Yes, there was the tweet from Rocco from Mega64 that said, once again, having the experience where, like, everybody's recommending me a streamer and says, you'll love this guy, and then I watch the clips and I hate him, and I was like, oh, fuck. That's definitely about me. And then I was like, what the hell? And then people were like, it's not an L. Don't worry, it's not an L. It's another bald streamer. And I was like, I don't know. It's his right if he's. I would be annoyed too if people were hitting me with like, you gotta see. Oh, did you see what Squeak said? You gotta see what Squeak said. Can you please reply with what Squeak said? And I'm like, man, I hate that guy. So I understand. It's your right to have an opinion. I can't be mad at you for that. Clip it. Why are you tweaking like the boss from Smiling Friends? You will not find yourself in the kingdom of the Lord, just so you know. What are you talking about? I don't know what that means. What does it mean? Aces and tens. We also hate Squeaks? You got me twisted. I love Squeaks. He's funny. He tells funny stories on his stream, even if they are the same ones from time to time. It happens to all of us, especially because as a streamer, like, that's where the stories stop, because you stop going outside after that. So, like, you're really relying on the lived experience from before you downloaded OBS, so I understand it more than anybody else. And he carried my ass big time in the house flipper competition. Like, remember in phase 3 of the house flipper competition, my 30-minute setup, as soon as I left, because I had to pick up my daughter from daycare, he just deleted it and then built like a whole murder mystery in like 70 minutes. Like, Squeaks is goated, man. Blue Joker kind of good. It's gonna die immediately. Like, why am I even taking the Jokers? I guess I'll take this because it'll sell for the most amount of money. And then I'll open this to see if we get an Eternal. Wait, what blind are we on? We can keep Stuntman for a second. Yo! That's huge. Is it still gonna die? No, it's only on small blind, big blind. Yeah. This is good tech. So then we get Stuntman for 1 round. We win instantly, and then we sell it. You honestly, no disrespect, chat. Many of you are like, the consensus is wrong in balatro a lot of the time. You guys are smart, like on an individual level, as long as you only parrot the smart comments, but like in aggregate. You remember what Tommy Lee Jones said in Men in Black? Now, is Eternal Acrobat good enough? I gotta think that it is. No thanks. Day 9 yesterday coined the word bald mind as the united consciousness of all bald streamers. Do you agree it exists? With all due respect, you don't bring that shit in here, okay? We're talking about ways for your soul to experience the light of heaven. I'm done with the bald jokes. This is the thing, is like guys go bald, and then they step into the bald brotherhood, and we welcome them with open arms. But I don't want to go over baldness 101 when I've been bald. This is my 3rd decade of being bald. I was bald in the 00s, I was bald in the 10s, and I'm still bald in the 20s. You're going to come in here and hit me with the Pachycephalosaurus tweet, do bald men fight like this? What, you eggs? He stabs him. Listen, you got to... That's why you always start in like the junior associates before you level up into this executive class of baldness, okay? Because we've been through that stuff. No disrespect, of course. Sounds like you're due. You know you're bald when you're actually mad that like your hair grows because you have to shave it. Like, that's how bald I am. I'm like, I wish this shit would stop growing. It's annoying. I wish it would just like completely fall out. I don't really care about even Steven. Yes, I understand that it does something for us with walkie-talkie, but we can do better. We can do better. With only 1 Joker spot remaining, essentially, we can do better. You mustn't be afraid to dream a little bigger. +2 Inception reference. Actually, Inception is referencing me in that line. I wrote it when I was 7. In my diary. When I was writing about Lara Croft. Can madness not destroy itself? My brother, we should be so lucky. Can madness not destroy itself? What a question. It's philosophical, it's psychological. Oh, you're talking about balatro, you're talking about the game. I don't know about all of that. Aquafina voice. Okay, we need this last Joker. We also need better tarot cards that can put us into a position where we can make more 10s and 4s. You actually don't need better Jokers? I think I do. I know I do? Because this is looking like fucking ass, bro. Fuck being broke, I'm just trying to survive. Why don't you grow out the hair you do have? Why do you think, brother? Because it looks like fucking garbage. ×3 mults. Well... well... Yeah, not even close. Okay, you know what? Throw me a /marker balatro 2 there. We want Costanza maxing. I honestly don't care what you want at all. If you want a Costanza max, then fucking buy an electric razor, go to your own mirror, and shave the top of your head so you got a horseshoe. You got a head, motherfucker. Don't put that shit on me. One fucking slot. You know what? I want a free hollow Joker. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a gimme. Slap in the face. Rocket's pretty good though. This is the same run. Madness, imprisoning me, all that I see, absolute horror. That's true. That's pretty true, Malf. Welcome. You got any tips for Orange Stake Nebula deck, Malf? I did do a gold stake today, which felt nice, but I'm kind of floundering now. It's kind of falling apart. It was free? You know, if something's free, you're the product. Remember that. Write that one down. I'm rich. Buy and sell free Joker. You're the product. Write that down. What about Costco? I know how many times are we going to do the same Costco bit? But I always, like, there's two different types of free sample givers at Costco. There's the ones who just, like, you know, you say thank you, and they say, like, nothing, or they say no problem. That's based. I always feel bad when I take a free sample, and then they start telling me about how, like, I can find the raisins in aisle 4. And I'm like, brother, you're a human being, okay? You know, I know they told you to do that. You don't have to do that shit with me. The average customer, you might have to do that shit with me. You might have to do that shit with them, but I'm on the level, okay? I know where the raisins are. I'm just gonna level with you, my man. I'm not buying any raisins. I barely even got in line for the free sample raisins. Why? Because they're raisins. They're not very good. Green Joker. Thank you for your advice, Mouth. I couldn't have done it without you, brother. Let me think. Hand size is always goated. Maybe we buy this first, see if you get a hermit. Of course not. We should be so lucky. And then you know what? We're tower guys. We're Green Joker guys. Of course we add stone cards. You ever check out the Costco's in South Korea? I did. It was the first time I'd ever had a chicken bake. I gotta think about this one. I mean, we'd like to play 4 hands for green joker. So pairs are going to be easy enough to make. Are pairs going to be easy enough to get us there? Like, we're not going to play multiple straights. 65 bucks. Did they have $1.50 hot dogs? Honestly, with what I made in South Korea, that was a little bit out of my budget, so I didn't even take a look. All right, you know what? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We needed that. Then, we'd like to play another straight. No! Well, they can't deprecate us any further. 10, Jack, Queen, King, Ace. Come on, you motherfucker, you. We're actually still so back. 2. I know we got 2 4-sided straights here. Play trash. They fucked me. Play a flush. Learn to read! You can only play 1 hand type against that boss, bro. Local thunk, you screwed me on that one. Ban him? No, I used my 1 ban today. Supernova, high card. That's kind of like Green Joker. Wow, 2 Supernovas maybe? We'll see. Will 4 high cards win us the round? Or maybe we should just play pairs. Pairs are like almost as easy to make. We're gonna make it. Plus we can actually discard. We're gonna make it. My high-stake Nebula runs were all pairs. I forgot that we had Telescope too. You're a damn genius. Don't you know that you are a shooting star? I'll get you later. I can't get you now. I gotta get Hermit for Econ later. And the whole world will love you as long as you are a shooting star. We have nothing to fear. Who's your favorite Spire character? Honestly, historically, I'd say the Ironclad, but having just played a bunch of Silent runs to beat Ascension 20 as the Silent, I previously didn't like the Silent as much because I thought that it was like basically only take poison, everything else is like ass. But then, Ascension like 12 to 20, all I was doing was running shivs and discards. And I was like, the discard build feels so good when you get it going. When you like Acrobat, draw the card where when you discard it, you get 2 energy, discard that, play the sneaky attack or whatever it is, where then if you've discarded a card, you get the energy back from it. Yeah, then you fight the clock guy, but you know, it's the way of the world, man. I will. $11. Honestly, I don't think I can afford not to right now. I was due. I only have 1 space anyway, so I don't really want to use an Emperor. I guess I would cut. Let's cut a pair. Bizarrely makes it easier to make pairs of other stuff. I'm not comfortable saying Balatro's better than Slay the Spire or Slay the Spire is better than Balatro. What I am comfortable saying is that it doesn't matter because they're both amazing. They're both 2 of the greatest games ever made. There's room for both. Eventually, you're going to have a Balatro run where you're like, fuck you, local thunk. That's when you boot up Slay the Spire. And then you're going to have a Slay the Spire run where you're like, oh, the Time Eater again? Fuck you. Fucking whoever made the game, I forgot. Mega Crit. Fuck you, Mega Crit. That's where you boot up Balatro. You don't have to pit 2 bad bitches against each other. Although in the right conditions. We're rolling. We need chips and a molter and a little bit of mouth advice, and we're off to the moon. I don't really feel like we need another discard just yet. Don't feel like it's necessary. Hashtag money. Hang on, y'all, I gotta get this. Beep. Money calling. LeBron James. Needle Boss. Okay, Needle Boss is kind of tricky, I'll admit. I mean, we might as well hold it for a second at least. I don't think we're going to be using too many rerolls. Needle Boss. What? We need. Oh, let's just take a look, okay? We need 3,200 points. What does a pair give us? 2,100? Not ideal. You know what fixes it, though? One tarot card. That was worth 23. Yeah, one tarot card could fix it. A good tarot card could fix it. Another Mercury. We'll add 15 chips and a malt. Rolling adds a little bit of support. If I buy this, we'll have a very small amount of malt. I think we let it fly, brother. I think we did enough. Then discard to get the highest possible chip value of cards. Queens are pretty good here. Kings are better. No, they're not. Yeah! We did just enough! 50 chips? Honestly, I'm taking it just for the chip effect. No reason to sell you, but I'm not too stoked to have you around, honestly. You know, I think we'll buy Hone, we'll play Econ again. Might as well hold it for now. Balatro Country, let's ride. This guy's like, he's developed so many Balatro themed catchphrases, man. This is why you don't fear the man who plays 1,000 games. You fear the man who's played one game 1,000 times. Look at the depth of experience that he's developed. We go next anyway. Hey, Anel, have you seen the 400 blows? You're not going to trick me into talking about French New Wave cinema, because as soon as I say, oh yeah, I love 400 blows, you'd be like, oh yeah, how about 400 blows on the tip of my cock? You fucking asshole. I thought we were about to have like a shared experience. We were talking about something that has cultural resonance for both of us, and then all of a sudden you just turn it into a ligma? How droll, Niles. How droll. Oops. It's actually an amazing movie, though. I have not seen it, and that's not a joke. And I could spell the name of the director, but I dare not pronounce it. Sure, it's bombastic, but what do we care? You know what? I think we could afford the Econ again. Let's go Super Hone, and we'll run it back one more time. Take gift card. Honestly, it's the worst Joker in the game. I will never take it. Huge. Someone hates Swashbuckler. Me when I'm the governor from Pirates of the Caribbean. You know the guy. They're like, my lord, the people are singing. And he goes, finally. That's a good question. Chat, what would you rather see? Planets of the Caribbean or Pirates of the Apes? I think it's gotta be Pirates of the Apes for sure. Oh, thank God. Well, definitely. No. I think actually Dust kept us alive there. That's spooky. That means we need some support. I need an econ joker or something. Hermit? I hate to do it, man. It's kind of like it's a weak ass hermit, but Molter would go crazy. What about Planet of the Pirates or Apes of the Caribbean? Planet of the Pirates sounds like a shitty, like straight to DVD movie. Pirates of the Caribbean sounds like a Benedict Cumberbatch narrated documentary. I think I'd rather watch like the straight to DVD release, honestly, if you're gonna make me choose. I'm dead. He fucking died. No! One reroll would have given us the gas to get over, man. Early polychrome, I believe. Should have taken the polychrome ice cream. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You shouldn't say it because it makes me upset, but you're not wrong. Don't be late for other docket. You need to talk to somebody who has your best interest in mind. What are you talking about? COD? We have no other docket, bro. There is no other docket. I spent it. The docket says more on it? I didn't make the docket. Honestly, I'm not trying to throw this at the altar of the mods. I'm just saying. You gotta take that up with the person who wrote the docket, man. Shoot the Moon is kind of build around, but Ice Cream is kind of more fun. No Jackbox? We played Jackbox yesterday. Easiest play of my life. So, I mean, you know, we're not playing it today. That's the so, I think. Let me see what's going on. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Lethal next week? Now that I could get into. Time-sensitive ramen. I mean, if we're, these are all basically time-sensitive. We're going time-sensitive. Temporary snack. I'm going popcorn. These are all time-sensitive. Do not use Wheel of Fortune. Resist temptation. Now that my brain has returned to like within one standard deviation of normal function, like I can start not just bantering or playing games. I could hopefully like split the difference between them in media res, or simultaneously. In media res is probably not the right word there. Thoughts on America beating Pakistan in cricket? You know why the rest of the world hates the United States? Because they're just better. No, it's because... Listen, you got a lot of advantages as a country, okay? Wealthiest country that's ever existed. You know, sports dominance across a variety of different games, of course. But the reason that it's annoying is because you don't care about the sport until you win, and then you immediately step out with the trash talk. It's like being a Las Vegas Golden Knights fan, and you're like, as soon as they came into the NHL, you're just immediately like, everyone hates us because we're better than them. And I'm like, brother, you didn't go through shit yet. You can trash talk. I can't take away the right, but you don't get to have like the victim complex in cricket, which you didn't even know existed until like 4 days ago. Like when Canada beats another team in soccer, my first impulse is honestly to apologize. Because I'm like, us winning in soccer doesn't matter to the majority of our populace at all. If we ever defeated like France in soccer, I would feel like I would have to send like a fruit basket or something to a French friend, because I would be like, it's actually net sadness in the world. Now, when we beat America in hockey, that's something that, I mean, we can all get behind. Canada beat Ireland today? In soccer? Fruit basket incoming. In cricket? Oh, nobody cares. Sorry. We're both gonna get ass whooped by America anyway. Okay. Some econ. A good card. What does this deck do? It's dangerous because the deck doesn't do anything right now. It just plays a card and wins because we have time release jokers. Maybe more 9s? I don't know. I'm putting myself in Mouth's shoes. What does Mouth do in this shop? He starts with his jokers. He goes right off the bat. I mean, I love all these jokers except for you. This is a beautiful spot, man. Like, I love Wii Joker. It's really fun to play with, and it solves our chip problem that Ice Cream's gonna leave us behind on. Rough Gem solves our econ problem and also gives us 50 chips. Green Joker is probably like a little too late. I love... Did I get rid of a 2? I did get rid of a 2. 25% of my 2s are gone. That's enough. That's enough to convince me to take Rough Gem, honestly. And we get the chips out of it anyway. I'm relatively pleased with that. And let's go hone anyway. Let's enjoy it while we're here. And then try to play diamond flushes. And, you know, Mouth, do you ever do this where you're like, we'll just figure out what the run does later? Oh, I won. I guess I should have just played my diamonds. Yes, all the time. I need to play some flushes. No flushes are already our most played hand, bro! So this level's... all our constellations are going to give us Jupiters, too. Whatever. I didn't want it anyway. I will say I don't think I've gotten a single Wheel of Fortune payout on the entire stream so far. But I will also say, secondarily, when I was gaming yesterday, I got 2 Wheel of Fortune payouts in a row. Can somebody tell me how it's possible that my diamond flush was worth less than a single king? Oh, because of misprint. The most obvious explanation of all. Of course. Never forget that. Every egg is eternal. I'm feeling a little bit more spendy just because we're getting $4 extra out of Golden Joker every time. I don't know if it's sane, but it feels sensible. $16 molt. We love to see that. Thank you, Misprint. How about 23 molt off this? Yeah! You know what would be sick? Oh, greedy Joker. And then 2 stars cards. Imagine 2 stars cards. There's one. Just kidding. I mean, honestly, I'll just Justice a diamond. You never know when you're going to need score. Put some Empress on this. He was Pennywise, right? I get it. Stars card. Bill's Stars card. It's a very hard expression to get out there. That was a beautiful shot for us. Are you fucking me? No flush with a hand size of 9? Hermit Miller? No, stop. I'm gonna You're gonna put all these jokes into my head, and then I'm gonna say them thinking that I invented them. And then people are gonna be like, you stole that from Mouth. And I'll be like, no the fuck I didn't. But the reality is gonna be that I did. It's okay, I'm used to it. He's on fire today, man. Ice cream's almost gone. Let's go buffoon pack. I don't think I'll be riding the bus today. Honestly, sellable egg doesn't seem too bad. No diamonds? Are you kidding me, man? Mouth is Larry David to your Seinfeld. Oh, you mean the guy who everybody thinks should get all of the credit, even though he only deserves most of the credit? I can't believe we can't seem to get another diamond here. Don't kill me on this. Misprint, hook me up, okay? Oh. I didn't need that much, but it scared me a little bit. Local thunk. What can you say? He's putting out a hit on me. I actually have to check the numbers. We have 12 diamonds in the deck. 9 cards, none diamonds for the second time in a row. Like, is you shitting me, man? Denver Nuggets jeans? My money? Thank you so much. $5 down, $5 up! Huge. Okay, let's get some fucking diamonds, bro. Who's your favorite member of D12 that's not Eminem? I'd have to say Proof. Now, if you're gonna ask who's your second favorite member of D12 who's not Eminem, I would have to say the short guy. I don't know anybody else that's in the band. I really only know Purple Pills and my band as well. Glorp for sure. $8, I sleep on that. Poorest guy in the world trying to flex his wealth. $8? Nah, man, don't worry about it. You're good. I got this one, you get the next one. $8 does go crazy when you want to buy a $5 footlong, though. Are we fucked? We might as well play a good hand. $8, Jack, Jack. Stuttering Mrs. Incredible be like, I don't know where I'm floundering a little bit here. Okay, okay. You like that one, huh? You like that one? Yeah, yeah. Well, what don't you like? Stars! Huge. What do you put in your smoothies? I don't eat smoothies. I find the amount of work required to make a smoothie, including the cleanup in that, I find it too much for me. I would rather just eat a food. I think we need this as well. I'm so sick of having one consumable slot. Wait, I can only play one. Are you? I got 19 diamonds in the fucking deck, and you draw one diamond in 9 cards? Madness. They're easy to make. Yeah, but cleaning the blender is annoying. And you're gonna be like, oh, clean it right away. Yeah, I have a job, so sorry. I'm a little busy. We might not even make it to the boss blind, bro. Although I will say, I never buy watermelon, like whole watermelon, because I find the process of cutting it to be annoying. But then yesterday, we were at the grocery store. We bought a whole watermelon. Kate cut it up. It only took like 4 or 5 minutes. I think I've been missing out on watermelon just because it seemed like the amount of work required to enjoy it was like too high. Now we got like, I don't know, like 4 pounds of watermelon in the fridge. Thank you for the raid, Daniel. Thank you. Did you play balatro today or just... Oh, I remember your stream was going to be like, I'm not leaving until Michigan wins the national championship. And this is like 2 hours later than you usually finish the stream. Chad, how right am I? Be honest. He knows. I didn't even think you'd be here to hear the comment because I thought it would be one of those ones where like you have to finish the stream at like X time, but you're like, I didn't accomplish my goal, so I'm just gonna keep going. And then like as soon as you raid, you're like, I'm out of here. Like grab the keys. I know how it goes. I would like to... What are you worth? 13? 13 bucks is no joke. We need to beat this boss. Honest, it's crazy to do this instead of taking 13 bucks, but I need all the support I can get, man. I need all the support I can get here. Times 3 multi, you got 3 of a kind. We can get 3 of a kind in diamonds. I at least have to ride it for like a second here. Let's give it a chance. Wow. Like the luckiest first draw of all time. Thank you, Local Thunk. Sinvicta, thanks for the gifted subscription. Sorry. How's it going? I slipped into the wrong autopilot. Sinvicta, how's it going? You did not give out any gifted subscriptions. Do not check your credit card statement. You're doing fine. That one's my bad. No, that's right. That's right. Hey, Hiccup Art, though. Thanks for the raid. We're not going to just continue. It's prosaic. It's beneath us. Hermit's pretty good. No stars card. Deleting non-diamonds is nice, too. But I'm all about the money. That's one thing you got to know about type of guy like me. I think actually we'll be dumping the trio at some point. Oh, well, it's still well, it's not early at all. It's anti-6, bro. Can we get to 60,000 off this? With a little bit of misprint help. That's 14,000 points. A little pessimistic about that one, I would say. Should have kept discarding for another ace. I don't have any more discards left, bro. This is a big number 0 invented by the Mayans, which indicates an absence of something. We're in there. We're in there. Oh, it didn't even count my ace, which was my win condition. Not that we were going to get there anyway. Hey, Blueberry Bagel, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Huge raid. Thank you. Free rare... I get double up on the kind of tags like that. Cut 2 6s. I mean, the rest of them are basically useless. Every time you take misprint, you have the same type of run. You know what it is? It's like being a Nepo baby. If on Ante 1 you get something that carries you easily, you don't have to develop the scaffolding necessary to actually succeed when times get tough. That's why, like, so often I start with like popcorn and like a polychrome joker, and I'm like, I can't lose. And then on Ante 4, I'm like, what the fuck, I lost. Like a false sense of security is the worst. Give me... I'll take a 2 chariot. Painful opening draw. Not much better. Okay. Things you hate to see. No, you discard 2 cards. I'm cooked, man. Hold R on this one. I like a foil joker, sure. Now we're talking. The vibes have returned to us. Going for full house with 2 pair is a trap. Well, like in many situations, I would probably agree. I adjusted my glasses, so you better, you know, put up your defense. The problem is that we also had 2 of all 4 suits. So it's like, what do you discard? You're going to go for a flush instead? Troubadour is okay. Can live with Troubadour. Can live with Even Steven. Just pick a suit and go for it? Nah. Honestly, sounds too pussy for a guy like me. But ace, 2, 3, 4, 5. My tailor after I spent 20 minutes in Men's Warehouse. He's not a tailor, he's a sales associate, let's be real. I take Eternal Erosion, I take it every single time. It's one of the most fun jokers in the game. Because removing cards is also fun. Okay, money's not really on sale. We're actually paying like a little bit of a premium, but that's okay. How about I mean, I'd like to create more of a card. More 2s. More 2s is interesting. I've never seen you have Erosion and less than 48 cards in your deck. Excuse me. My best run ever, I think. Actually, no, this was one I had on the airplane. You didn't see this. On my Nintendo Switch that my wife's boyfriend bought for me, I had an Erosion deck with trading card, and then I got like 6 Hanged Men Fool combos. And I got to the point where I had like 7 cards in my deck, and then 1 5 of a kind couldn't win anymore, so I lost on like ante 12, I think. But the Erosion was at like plus 102 or something. It was crazy. It was Sugoi. Although that was the flight to Korea, so if anything, it was probably more just like Jemisa. Or like Jawaheyo or something. I don't really know the differences between them. One of them is like, it's good. The other one's like, I like it. Something like that. What was I doing? Let's strength the aces into 2s. Maybe we'll get Wii Joker. And even if we don't, it's fun. It's the greatest gamer of all time. Never mind. Turns out even cards are worth more. The SAP Weekly is pretty fresh this week. Why not at this point? Listen, Teamwood Games, if you're here, cover your ears. Okay? It's not your fault. But it's over, man. For me, it's over for now. Doesn't mean like it's not good. It's a good game. But you know, nothing lasts forever. Including SAP. Smile because it happened. Don't cry because it's over. Smile because it happened. SAP sucks? No, it doesn't. It doesn't suck. It's just, you know, it had its time, and now that time has passed. I do need money. Oh no, I need a spectral pack because an immolate will send us to the moon. Kind of hoping to play 4 2s, but whatever. But Balatro's forever, don't think about it. No, of course at some point Balatro, we're going to be like, I don't want to play it anymore. It's crazy, but the only games that last forever are actually games that like suck ass and ruin your mental health. That's why you got to embrace games having like a little bit of like a shelf life instead. Like games that are, people are like, I've been playing, well, okay, maybe, I don't know. Maybe you still play Stardew and Minecraft, but whenever people are like, I've been playing League of Legends for like 11 years. I'm like, okay, where did that get you? Guess we'll hero font this. Chess perverts. Chess is fine too, I suppose. I think as much as it would be nice to get financial benefits here, we got to make our hackable cards better in order to justify Hack's existence. Please give me an immolate. I mean, no matter what happened... Oh, but the re-trigger on an aura too? But it's such good optics on the Ouija, bro, because there's only one hackable card that we drew. I'm sorry, I have to... I have to. I understand, but I'm upset. I understand why you would be upset, for the record, but it's just one of those things I had to be true to myself. You never know what you might have here. You got foil because your soul was cowardly. I didn't even want to bring it up, but yeah, I'd say like I 100% believe that that's the case. If you're going to force my hand on that one, yeah, absolutely. You think this could be 5-5? One day we'll be playing this game on white stake again. And that's how we'll know it's over. Imagine if Ouija had hit a 2 though, man. When you gonna win a run? Bro, I won! I gold staked the deck today! Dare I? It's okay, you can just take misprint again. Just don't get hooked on the Tita variants. Me and 4 aunties. Daddy's hungry. Well, I lost! Sorry, Mom. When we listening to the entirety of Velvet Underground's magnum opus, White Light, White Heat on stream? Monday? I could get some more familiarity with White Light, White Heat. You know, I know the Banana album, perfect timing here, by the way. I know it like the back of my hand. I know Loaded like the back of my hands. White Light, White Heat, I know, you know, side 1, track 1. I know Sister Ray, but I'm missing out on some of the stuff in the middle. It ends with a 15-minute song. That's honestly, I'm saying this not to flex. Doesn't bother me in the slightest. I've been listening to Desire by Bob Dylan. The album is 3 songs. First song, you're like 9 minutes. Second song, you're like, oh, a reprieve, 7 minutes. Third song, 48 minutes long. Let me think about this. Hurricane, great song. I have to be careful talking about it because my favorite song on the album is called Isis. So, like, can't be like, Hurricanes are pretty good, but actually I'm more of an Isis guy, really. Phrasing. Every discarded 2 she does is magic. Wow! Wow! $15, little man. put that stuff in my hand. Sarah, also a great song. I mean, honestly, I don't want to get into the kinematics of it. Number one, after a few listens, number one song on Desire, Isis. Number two, Hurricane. Number three, Joey. Number four, I'm going to say Sarah. And then number five, I'm going to put One More Cup of Coffee. I think this is a double buy, bro. I think this is beautiful. But let me first see if we get like a hermit or something. Are we fucking anointed? That's pretty anointable, my dog. As long as we don't make a mistake. I think that's anointed. He will make a mistake. You know, just don't get me talking about 1970s Bob Dylan too much and we're off to the races. You motherfucker, you. What have we played the most? Most flushes? Honestly, I sleep on that. Give me 3 of a kind for now. Okay. No face cards. We don't play face cards. Tommy Shelby. No fucking face cards. Do I really want to be 3 of a kind maxing? I think I could. Do I want to be? There's another 6 in there too. Fuck. It's too good. Bob Dylan or Paul Simon? That's extremely tough. That's a tough question. I think it's 2 sides of the same coin. Blood on the Tracks is just like a scorned divorce album that's a 10 out of 10. And Graceland is like a hopeful divorce album that's like a 10 out of 10. Inside of you, there are 2 American songwriters, Paul Simon and Bob Dylan. I think you want to be a Dylan in the sheets and a Simon in the streets. Because if you're a Dylan in the streets, things get like, you know, it's just a little too angry. But no disrespect to Paul Simon. I know he's had his fun probably, but yeah, I'm taking Dylan in the sack, I guess is what I'm trying to say. What do you want me to discard? 5s? Okay. My man. I'm winning too fast to make Ride the Bus good. This is crazy. It's crazy how, like, in Balatro, if you run his ass on Ante 3, you're like, no sweat, it's only Ante 3. But if your run is good, you're like, holy fuck. I'm God. The vouchers are great. My money's great. My score is too good. Like, what? The tarot card in the shop is good? Like, what's going on, man? I like a blue seal on something that we don't want to play. Your smoke too tough. That's me. What about Leonard Cohen? Well, here's the thing, he's not part of the conversation. Boo! 'Cause he's Canadian, man! You wouldn't get it. Scott Walker. True. Scott Walker, certainly one of the most anointed artists to have ever appeared on the Futurama movie soundtrack. Every 9. Thank you. Talk too much about music this stream, I think. Ooh, but it's not. You know what? We don't need it. We don't need it. Anyone else get sucked off in the Chelsea hotel? Bob Dylan in the group chat, 1973. Sid Vicious typing like Chiblee. Yerp. Oh, man. So true, probably. 50 chips, huh? Move it on over. Take a cool Andrew, I suppose. Oh. Malf, are you here? I think you blessed this run. It's in a great spot. It would be so cool if you were like an ARG that went off the rails. Listen, I don't take like personal offense to this, but like, I'm actually like a real person. I think I only get like a fraction of it, like when compared to like Germa or something like that. Imagine how Germa feels. No wonder the dude doesn't stream anymore. Every time he starts the stream, people are probably, they're not like, hey, nice to see you. They're like, oh, he breached containment. Oh, fuck you. Stop streaming button smashed. It's a real person, man. Hang on, I gotta get $5 out of this. Me turning my stream on. 3 of a kind. We're playing 3 of a kind, right? 3 of a kind. What can we not play? We've only played 3 of a kinds. We played, okay, we can play a pair then. Like, I'm out there, man. I'm not, like, I breach containment every day. I had to mow my lawn, like, 2 days in a row. Because the first day, both batteries ran out, and it takes too long to recharge them, so my lawn was only half mowed. So then yesterday, I had to go out and, like, mow it again. And then hit it with the weed whacker. I'm just out there, man. If you know where to find me. If you see me, say hello. He might be buying beers on occasion. What am I doing here? I wish the grass would grow slower, honestly. It's just the right play. I'm sorry. Just the right play. I have seen the tweet that said, I don't watch NL, but I imagine he's like Germa, where impossibly beautiful autistic women fall asleep to him. I believe that not only did I see the tweet, I sent it to my wife and said, this is us. And then she said, what do you mean? And I just said, don't worry about it too much. We have fun here. We do. We do, though. Whew. You want me to discard 9s. That's something I can do. Hey, like every time this, I'm going to be annoyed by this, but I'm recognizing that I am asking you to do it. So like it's my fault that I'm going to be annoyed. Every time I spend too long in banter and then I go back to balatro, please type, and don't just shout ride the bus, but type like, hey NL, just remember that you have ride the bus, so please don't play any face cards. I know that's a lot to type. You could like put it on a macro or something. I don't want you to shout it because it gets really annoying. Because I hate when people just type lock in over and over. So we're like, that's what I'm trying to avoid. I need some 4s, bro. No 4s? Okay, how about like a shitty pair? That wasn't even that shitty. Waiter, more slop, please. Did you guys see Ashton Kutcher talk about how he thinks the future of cinema is you will tell ChatGPT to write a script of the movie that you want, and then it'll spit out the script, and then you'll feed it into the Soma artificial intelligence video creator, and it'll make the movie that ChatGPT wrote the script for? That sounds right. If any of you ever go to see a movie like that, you're dead to me, just so you know. I'm sure, like, the Butlerian Jihad doesn't need to happen. They could probably integrate non-generative AI in such a way that it improves the workflow without compromising the integrity of the artist's vision. But like, if you see a movie where some guy was like, wouldn't it be cool if like the Hulk fought fucking Doctor Strange while Wolverine jerked off in the corner? Like, if your soul is beyond saving, or at least at present is unsaved. I'm not gonna say you're probably gonna be alive for like a long time. You got time to fix it, but don't make me come over there. The workflow and process is how the art is made. Listen, you're taking me, you're pivoting off of my conversation. What I am trying to say is that you're dead to me. That's all I'm trying to say, okay? I get to put it in a one encapsulated sentence. I don't want to see a movie that I want to see. Let me rephrase. I don't want to see a movie that I think that I want to see. Because what I think I want to see is going to be something like spiritually embarrassing. It's going to be like Deadpool 3 or something like that. What I want to see is something that somebody wants to make. Because by watching what they want to make, I can learn something about them, and learn something about myself, and learn something about the world, instead of just like a like fan service wet dream or something like that. I think that's where I'm at. We love America. Exactly, a nostalgia critic skit versus a Smiling Friends cameo. Or whatever the fuck you just said. Something like, what if this boss was a baby? Hang on, you should dump these instead. What do you want to leave 10s behind? Roger Ebert said, good movies have to be specific because that makes them universal. Clever quote, Roger. Unfortunately, you also said video games aren't art, so you're public enemy number one around these parts. Bozo. It's very important to me to be able to play 3 of a kind with this blue seal in hand. Hey man, fuck you. Just thought you should know we all fucking hate you unless you give me an 8 or a 2 immediately. I need this Venus, bro. I guess I'm building right. The boss, it was the perfect outcome. I love you. I just wanted to kiss you down there. Me on my voyage from the sun to the earth, straight jorking it, and by it I mean my Venus. No, listen, I tried. I don't know if I can make it. Yeah, I don't know if anybody can make that one work, but that was like a you can't make eggs anymore because of yolk type joke, and I'd like to apologize to the audience for that. Honestly, we need more chariot cards, because like Emperor only gives us 1 and Death isn't copying anything good, so what do we care? It's all ass. It's all ass. You're great, you're great. I don't know about you guys, but you're doing great for now. No repeat hand types. Something we at least have to consider. We could start by playing a shitty pair. That's good. And then all we need to do is get a 3 of a kind. We can also play, in the future, a shitty high card. Which we should, because 3 of a kind will take us to the score we need anyway. It shits on Full House, too. Beautiful, beautiful. Everything's going fantastically right now. Thank you for the pinned message about the bus. It's helping me out. $101. I still am kind of confused. I'm like, what am I trying to do with this deck? I'm trying to play as many 3 of a kinds as possible. You're sticking around, you're sticking around, you're sticking around. I guess I'm just buying planets as often as possible, and that's enough. And can I get some planets? That's nice. Do you like the Grateful Dead? Being honest, I don't know enough of their catalog to say whether I do or don't like them. What I will say is I think there is a jam band Andrew inside of me. And I take no pleasure in admitting it. But I'm like, I'm anti-Gen Z. Wait, before you call off the dogs real quick. I'm anti-Gen Z in the sense that not only do I not care about a song being 20 minutes long, I might be inclined to say that I actually prefer a song that's a little bit longer. Thank God we didn't win. Fantastic. So I don't mind when I, you know, I'm on a Dennis Morton Peloton ride and he's like, here, check out this new song, and it's 12 minutes long, because I think you get you get to really feel the ebbs and flows. I've been known to rock a little Rebubula. It's got to be done, I suppose. "12 minutes is just excessive." Well, in my personal opinion, the best song of all time is "Close to the Edge" by Yes. And that's like 27 minutes long. So personally, I'm just going to go ahead and say, I feel like you don't know what you're talking about. 12 minutes is excessive? Come on, man. That's child's play. Discarding kings. This isn't going to win. We can play this. Just go ahead and play it. 32,000 points. It's a dream come true. I don't know why I said it like that. I was wondering why Librarian hadn't been talking that much this stream, and I realized we've been talking about so much music, but none of it is video game music, man. You're probably sitting here like with one earbud in, wondering like when the hell you can jump in. You know, negative free reroll, you could do worse than that, I suppose. And then things being cheap as fuck. Classical music is too long, though. They need to add words. Take it from someone who's been to a lot of classical music performances, because my wife has a music degree in playing the oboe, and then also has played it, you know, in like semi-professional orchestras throughout Vancouver. Sometimes this shit is just too long, man. I appreciate that they do the intro where they explain like what you're supposed to be listening to and like the historical context and stuff like that. I feel like people in the 1780s, when 45 minutes after the piece started, they returned to the leitmotif. Yeah! All right, ride the bus, ride the bus. You're right, ride the bus. I think it's a take and a skip. I'm locked in. You need to lock in. I was born locked in. Molded by it. Hey NL, we're having a Dragon Slayer doppelganger party. Any advice for us? Yeah? Invite some chicks? That's good advice. I know! And they yelled at me for saying it. We did? Okay. Are any of them gonna be there? I'm just asking. It's not rude. I didn't make it. Malf made it, but I was instrumental in its creation. How can I be... Like, that's great. You have no defense to be like, oh, I'm a soft, small little boy. Don't make fun of me. Because I'm making fun of myself 10x for the every 1x I made fun of you. The only difference is that I'm used to tanking it. Ah, you're okay. I think you're being nice. Okay, keep the 3 of a kinds pumping. Ride the bus has done enough. Beautiful. I'm happy they gave us an opportunity to play a second 3 of a kind. You will play a face card. You will. Stop that. Why would you say that? Playing 3 of a kind sets your money to 0? Honestly, fuck you. That's how I feel about setting my money to 0. We tank those. You can't take it with you. Oh, you want to steal my money? Go ahead, brother. Sorry, brother, ain't got nothing on me. Do I want to go -1 hand? I don't think there's any need for it necessarily. Square me. More planets, please. Galactus at the all-you-can-eat buffet. It's true, it does give you more time to scale Constellation and Rocket. It's true. It's true. I don't really want Stuntman. I think we're straight up chilling. And by it, I mean my peanuts. Let's give it a chance. Dude, nothing. The only thing that hits better than the +2s are the -2s, man. Because, like, there's some -2s where I'm like, you want to laugh. You just don't feel free enough to do so. You're not going to let me discard any kings, huh? That's true. I think the best bits get pluses and minuses. Like the librarian bit was pretty good, but it only got pluses. When something that gets the most reactions is better than the highest per capita positive reactions, I think. You want me to discard 5s. I would do anything for Molt, but I can't do that, brother. Now I can. I'll dump you too. It's a spicy dump, don't get me wrong. We don't do that here. Oh, I don't even get the shit out of it, man, because I fucking only have 1 consumable slot. What a scam. ANL, don't forget about Ride the Bus. Thank you, thank you. On this one I wasn't gonna, but you never know. This deck is booty? What are you talking about? We're easily winning. What's your problem? We even lost like $168 and we're already back up to $54. This is a tough one. I feel like chariot cards are being very helpful, man. Boss blind is a bit of a problem. Let me check on that for a second. What's the boss blind? The wall. What's the score required for the wall? $240,000? Okay, that's actually not easy. You were telling no lies. Just see what we're cooking with here first. That's really good. We need to discard. We have 4 10s remaining. I will. And I will, and I meow, 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 and I meow, meow, meow. I'm a cat. I'm a kitty cat. Hermit. Not what we're looking for, but unpunished. Sorry. Has to be played. Not worried about my money. I'm worried about winning. Discard, discard. Discard, discard. Discard. The man's a damn genius. There's nobody out there doing it like me. You got a permit for that hermit? Welcome back, Mouth. Mouth, 1988 to 2024. Chatter who stole Mouth's joke, 2024 to unknown. Welcome back, Mouth. I will. We need Planet Merchant, man. Or we don't need it. I think we're probably going to win anyway, but it would be nice. Discard 8s. It pains me to do so, but also, thanks for the free money. How about... No, Scott. How about some 8s? Absolutely. Dude, I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is it possible that mail-in rebate is the best joker in the game? Like, that wasn't even the hand we're looking for, and it was still dope. Don't play it. I knew we'd get there eventually. It's one of the few econ jokers you can copy too. Oh, like with Blueprint or Brainstorm. Good to know, honestly. Good to know. Good to know, Uranus. Are you watching Summer Game Festival? No, on principle, I refuse to watch it. I'm boycotting it. Well, you have a problem with Jeff Keighley? No, I have a problem with the name. It's not summer yet. It should be called Spring Game Festival. Summer doesn't start until June 21st. You literally had one job. I mean, you even have, like, the acronym is right there. Money? Tarot cards? Dipped in? I can live with that. Summer starts on Memorial Day. Oh, someone might want to tell Julius Caesar about that. I'm sure that'll be news to Julius Caesar when he hears about it. Misprint is gone. You think so? I'm not so sure. Like, a part of me is like, why mess with a good thing? We got something amazing going here. Like, just about the only thing I want to change is, like, if anything, I could dump. Honestly, I mean, at some point we don't need money. We would dump mail-in rebate and then add like a money scaling mult or chips joker, either the bull or the boot. Dump rocket? Bro, it's 13 bucks a round, man. 13 bucks a round. Ante 7. I mean, here's the deal. You sell it, you take it. If it copies something shit, you just sell it again. If it copies Constellation, you probably just win the run. So I was looking for what to discard. Haunted by its memory. 333. Guilty Spark. $13, me buying cheap beer for my friends. Dude, in the modern day, so true though. You ever feel like you're one of the apes that Caesar gave the meds to? I feel like in Planet of the Apes terms, I feel more like Paul Giamatti from the Tim Burton remake. That's like, I have a sympathy for the humans, but at the same time, I'm like, I have so much power in this system that's already been created that like I'm torn between like my own personal self-interest and like what feels right given my value system. Good draw. But if I had to be from the new ones, I feel like I'm probably like bad ape, like Steve Zahn. You know what's one of the coldest moments in cinema history? Is when those two dudes in the second Planet of the Apes remake movie or reboot, when they're like drinking and then like they have the guns because they're at war with the apes, and then Koba comes in and like pretends to be stupid and just goes like, and then they give it like a little, they're like, hey, give him the vodka, and he drinks the vodka and he like starts stumbling around, and then he picks up the gun and he points it at them and his posture changes, like he goes from like chimp stance to like sentient being with a soul stance, and they go, whoa. That's cold, man. He did lock in. Koba locked in. You're gone. You're here. Foil misprints. 2024 to 2024. Cavendish 2024 to unknown. Welcome back, foil misprint. If it breaks, I'm going to cry. Hello, Chiblee. Welcome back. How do you feel about it? I feel like you would love the Planet of the Apes movies, Chiblee. That's not an insult, by the way. They're very well regarded. I've watched many of them. It's a strange way to respond to that statement, but... I'm just going to send it. Let's let God anoint us. Yep, we're anointed today. Confirmed. Imagine they both break. Imagine what if I wanted them to break, like 30 Seconds to Mars. You ever think about that? Bet not. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? I don't know why I did that. I don't know what to do here, because I want to discard you, but I want to strength something, but there's like no good strengths. I guess you could strength the king so that it like can be played, and then strength the 3 because you got a 4 in hand, and then you would discard. Yeah. And then you would sell this trash, and you would play 3 of a kind to hopefully get a Venus off of the blue seal. Is the cultural divide between millennials and Gen Z Steve Zahn in Dowak? What is Dowak? Dowak my cock off till I... Oh, Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Okay, so it's not... I thought for sure it was going to be a Ligma. No, that's not the dividing line, because millennials were not watching Diary of a Wimpy Kid. That might be the line between Gen Z and Gen Alpha, man. I'm pretty sure, what was I watching the year Diary of a Wimpy Kid came out? I don't know, fucking Inglourious Bastards or something. Something that was like made by adults for adults. Because I was also an adult. Dude, we did it. Orange steak complete. We got 4 minutes left. I actually have to leave on time today, which means we should do endless. That's the point, though, because millennials didn't watch it. Well, what the hell does Steve Zahn have to do with it? He's the dad in the films? Yeah, but like... if you're talking about the films, why do you have to get more specific about it? Like, why would Steve Zahn be the dividing line instead of the film itself? He did not win Best Supporting Actor. Did he? Is that real? He did? OMG, he did. Honestly, we got too many wimpy kids in society these days. I would love to read, like, maybe Diary of, like, a fucking confident kid or something like that. I don't need any more wimpiness in my life. I already have Twitch day in, day out. Diary of a cool kid. July 2nd, 2024. Rode my dirt bike over a ramp today. Fuck yes. That's true, man. Soft times make for wimpy kids. Wimpy kids make hard times. Hard times make cool kids. Cool kids make weak times. It's sad, man. Figure out where you are on the spectrum, okay? In the cycle. Or don't. Discard me? Play me? I mean, also, like, I hate to say it, Diary of a Wimpy Kid. I know this is very, like, this is probably what sexist is what I'm gonna say. Isn't the wimpy kid a boy? Because if you're a boy, it's called a journal. It's like the difference between, like, a purse and a crossbody bag. It should be called Journal of a Wimpy Kid. That's a point made in the book? Oh, are you telling me the author thought of that? That's part of the character? Alright, maybe I do have to read it. Maybe they're cooking something up. Maybe... I apologize, Diary of a Wimpy Kid. I wasn't familiar with your game. Strength. It's literally page 1. Yeah, well, it's literally made for people who are age 1. So get off your high horse, motherfucker. That was a tough one, because you actually... Your reply was really good, and it burned me. I went in to burn you back, and I'm so lucky that page and age rhyme as a necessity of having like 75% shared letters. So I cooked you, but it was close. I want you to know that was like, we were kind of going bar for bar on that one. Anyone else think that streamers truly are the philosophers of our times? Nope. Me neither. I'm just seeing if you did. It might be over for us. Oh, or you should play your 8s instead. Come on. Come on. Wait, Summer Games Fest it starts tonight? I thought it was like later this week. We're so back. It just started now? No, I'm not gonna react. I have to go to like a barbecue with normal human beings. It's actually so stupid to be on the West Coast. Like, isn't the event taking place in Los Angeles? Why is that shit starting at 2 p.m. on a weekday? The East Coast and Europe have us fucking bent over here, man. Meanwhile, when the Canucks play like an away game for the Buffalo Sabres, that shit starts at like 8 a.m. on a Saturday. Then if the West Coast gets something, they're like, people in the East Coast are like, oh, please, please. Oh, it's so annoying. The West Coastoid started something at 10 p.m. my time. Shit's disgusting, man. Come on. Give me something here. I'm holding too many steel cards. You gotta play 5 cards. You're an early bird? Yeah, but like 2 p.m. on a Friday for like a kind of an awards show is fucking psychotic, man. I'm just saying, like, whether you agree with me or disagree with me, the East Coast needs to be taken down a peg. That's the important part. Oh, I won again. It is true, though. You know what's great? Is that, like, there's that tweet that's like, East Coastoids be like, oh, sorry, guys. I better be getting to bed. And then, like, when people actually get, like, bent out of shape about it, they try, yeah, well, when you're waking up, it's my lunchtime. And you're like, yeah, dude, waking up late is awesome. I can wake up at 6 a.m. and 9 a.m. simultaneously. That sounds like I can be crazy and normal at the same time. I mean, I have to leave on time. I don't have to leave right on time. I got time to eat some lunch for myself. It's important. You let me worry about it. It's none of your business. It's my business. And business is good. I think we lose anyway. Why are you getting lunch before a barbecue? I like eating. And I'm hungry. I mean, the real reason I'm getting lunch before a barbecue is because I haven't eaten since 8:45 a.m. and it's after 2. Can't always trust the barbecue. Not to be rude, but I'm normal. I can always trust the barbecue. I don't know in my life if I've ever been to a barbecue and been like, oh, there's no food for me here. Worst case scenario, they always got like chips or something. All right. Slash marker balatro. I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream. Is she live already? I know she had a sponsored engagement, which is why I'm running solo at the barbecue. There's a lot of pressure. I do feel like it's kind of crazy to go to the barbecue just dad and daughter. Like, step 1, I've got to find a way to intimate to the people that I'm meeting that I'm not divorced. But it's tough because you can, like, if you said something like, oh, her mom couldn't come today, that makes it sound like you guys are in, like, a co-parenting situation. So I gotta figure out, I'm just gonna show up wearing a shirt and be like, I love my wife. I just say my partner. So true. I should try to convince them that I'm in like a throuple or something. Nah, I'll probably just be normal. Not that there's anything abnormal about being married to 2 people simultaneously. I gotta go! Is Kate live? She's not? Okay, let me go check on this right here. Hello. Are you ready to go live? Smiley face. No reply. Hang on, let me see. Why does Corey have a flaming skull next to his name in Discord? Oh, because he's playing the game known as Dread Delusion. Oh, they're reacting. Corey has something open by accident, but they're reacting to Summer Games Fest. Please, I need to go pee. Free me from this nothing I've become. Yo, guys, I just got insane intel, okay? Because we haven't met the family that we're meeting at the barbecue tonight, I texted the dad and was like, hey, this is Ryan, you know, blank's dad. I just want to know, like, is there anything I should bring? And, you know, like, is there a dress code or something? He texted back with details that are not relevant to you, but also a photo of himself and his family. Guess who's part of the Bald Brotherhood, man? I'm in. I'm in before I even said a word. Let's go. Now, is he like possibly in his 50s? Yes. But that's spiritually, I'm also like up there. Physically, it's catching up too. Help me. Help me. Most of the parents I've met are 45 to 50. Yeah, people are having them like real late for sure. I remember taking our daughter to Gymboree and like sometimes you'd be in there. It was usually like 6 moms and me. But then whenever a dad showed up, there was like an 80% chance that the dad was like 60 years old. And I was like, you might say, how do you know it's not the grandpa? You can just tell. Like, there's grandpa energy and then there's like dad energy. I don't know how to describe it. There's like a familiarity and an unfamiliarity that comes with it. But like, I was tired and I was like 33. Seeing like a 60-year-old dad in the Gymboree, I was like, man, dang, good for you, and like good for you, but also what the fuck, man? You gotta be tired as fuck. Yeah, when I was in high school, everybody's parents were like 41 years old. I'm not free yet. I don't know what to say. I've not been freed. The pee is soaring. The urine and the water arrive calmly from the bladder with a sense of urgency. The piss is soaring. Relax, I'll handle it. I am the angry toilet. Oh, man. I really gotta watch the original meme. I don't know, man. It might be too brain rot for you, to be honest. You know how in like Guardians of the Galaxy 1, no one individual can hold the Infinity Stone because it would like destroy them? But by the power of friendship, they're all able to hold it without dying and thus harness its power. That's how I feel with brain rot. Like, I think I am one of the only millennials on the planet capable of consuming this much brain rot, but just having it inside of myself like a molten core that can power me without truly destroying me. But one day, it's gonna breach containment and I'm gonna melt down. That's partially because Peter was part celestial or whatever, because Ego was his dad. Okay, Guardians of the Galaxy 2 enjoyer, I see you. I wasn't talking about Guardians of the Galaxy 2. In 2014, we didn't know all that shit. We didn't know about Brandy, you a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. But my life, my love, and my lady are this. Have a good weekend.